Welcome back, everyone, to the world of survival horror. I wish you all good luck. It's time to finish off Resident Evil 7 Biohazard, also known as Biohazard 7 Resident Evil. So I thank each and every one of you for stopping by. Remember that you are the best superstar destroyers of all time. And as always, remember that we are destruction. Wow. What's up there, Magic Eye? Look at that. I actually made it to an early stream. Well, earlier than my last couple days, but yeah. By starting off with RE7, I'm hoping that we can get straight into RE8 afterwards. And just have a great time with it. As soon as we finish this, there is the DLC that we can do. Only the Not a Hero DLC. I don't unfortunately have the other ones. But I've seen the other ones a long time ago, and most of them are just puzzle based, which is not bad. If anything, I kind of wish those puzzles were in the main game, but I see how they would have slowed down the pace of the game. Not even just for casuals, even for someone like me. The game's been going at a good pace. Too good of a pace, in my opinion. Oh yeah, last night I ran through like 6 enemies to get over here. Alright, that's alright. Give me a second. Give me a second to get my chat up. I was running just through the bushes and I'm like, okay, I guess we're clipping through, and then you see that there's something on the other side. So that's kind of unique. Although if I do gotta be honest with everyone, I can't really, no, I'm not saving. I can't really say I found that on my own. This is just how, like, I don't know, good or bad my memory is, but I remember watching a video of, like, Easter eggs a month after the game came out to see if there was any, like, Easter eggs more so relating to classic RE, but it more pertained to just Easter eggs in this game. And the axe one was, that's where I saw the axe one, and I'm like, okay, so shadow puzzles open things in this game. So if anything, I can only blame my brain for remembering something from back then. I thought you would get something cool out of it, like maybe a weapon kit. So far, it seems like you only get one for the whole entire game. Which, of course, I could see why everyone would unlock the Glock, right? Or upgrade the M1911. What's up, B4? I'm just trying to figure out what I gotta do or where I need to go. Replacing Zoe with Hunk? I needed to put characters that were important, oh my fucking god, to the series? And actually had a relevance. Yes. Last night we only killed, we killed Jack Baker and then we got to this part. It's funny, I said I was only going to kill Jack and then save, and then the save didn't happen until this location here. Okay, I was going to say... Come on. Kick it! It's too late for us, but at least I can let the world know what happened here. I was on night shift yesterday, so I was taking a nap in the bunk room around noon. Bunk room around noon! I was half asleep and I heard a little girl laughing, or was that all in my head? I woke up at 19:30. There was some sort of ruckus in the passageway. Drew, one of the engineers, came in and said there's something going on down below. Maybe a riot. He looked pale in the face. He told me he was going down to check it out, but he never came back. Are we gonna get some itchy tasty from him? It must have been around 1950 when I heard the scream. I went to the laundry room to check and saw Clark being eaten by some sort of blackish monster. The monster turned and started coming towards me, huge sharp-like teeth snapping in its jaws. Hola, Rush! I just screamed like a little girl and ran for it, cute. Now I'm huddled up in the bunk room, shaking as I write this. There's a whole host of those creatures lurking in the passageways now. I can still hear screams now and then, but there's no way I'm going out there now. And that's it. I've written everything I know. Giovanni Finetti. Okay, not itchy tasty, but I mean, let us know something. I was gonna say, would it make more sense if these notes were written on like PDAs or cell phones, since we're in modern times, but considering the story that we're in, the battery would have died out by then, so it makes sense why we're still using like notebooks and journals. Not saying that they're ever out of style, but Amazon River Cruise Guide, Beauty in the Black Lagoon. Dear Janet, hey, how's it going? I guess half a year or so will have passed by the time you get this letter. Life is so boring here, day after day, just the same old sea. Although there is one thing that's different. Every time we have some passengers sailing with us, which hardly ever happens. Yeah, we have some passengers. It's a couple with a little girl. I think they're distant relatives of the captain. Imagine traveling on a tanker instead of a passenger ship. They must be hard up. I tried talking to the little girl earlier, and her dad shot me this nasty look. What's he so worried about? Now that I think about it, the captain said he didn't even have any relatives. Maybe I'm overthinking this. I miss you. Love, Jim. I mean, well, they paid off the captain. I think we're gonna find a note that says that, but yeah, like, if they're sketchy, just get away from them. You don't know what type of shit they can be smuggling, right? Now give me a gun. A better one than this piece of shit. Yeah, but then again, that can be said for a lot of characters before. Like Zoe, Zoe, Jack, his other brother, I can't remember his other brother's name right now. Marguerite, Lucas, they technically have no relevance after this game. Now, someone could say, like, well, there's a Zoe Easter egg in RE8, and you're right, but, like, that's like me saying, like, yo, this BSA director that, like, resigns at the end of Revelations, he has importance later on to the series. And then I'm like, look, he wrote a book, and it's like, okay, God, man, like, there's an Easter egg, and there's, like, building something up for nothing, okay. And the Clive R. O'Brien Easter egg is a nice nod to the previous series, right? Because some people were saying, like, yo, Revelations is not canon. And I'm like, why is it not canon? And it's like, oh, because it's not a numbered entry. And I'm like, I guess? Question mark? So then seeing Clive there, it's like, okay, cool. You mean Lucas? Who did I say before Lucas? Well, yeah, all of the Bakers have zero relevance to this game, to the series afterwards. They might get, like, a nod, right? But that's really it. Why can Mia not pick up? Okay, I was gonna say, grab the gun. Stop doing that. Jack's last fight for it was hell for me. Trying to shoot the eyes was a pain. It was a pain for me too, not gonna lie. I love that stupid ass mechanic. I hope on harder difficulties they don't do that. I would say that's the biggest problem with these enemies, how you can make them despawn from leaving the area. It's kind of sad when, like, a game like Revelations keeps the enemy placements the exact same way you left them. And that's technically a 3DS game. Like, if you're like, oh shit, Rachel's in this room, I'm gonna leave, and then go back in to like reset the area, it's gonna be like, yeah, no, Rachel's gonna be camping that door, and you're gonna have to either A, knife the door until she's dead, or take a hit. I mean, whoever wrote that is not wrong, so I thought... It's hard to determine what comment you like want to keep on your videos and what you don't. I guess all comments are good comments until they start becoming like weird and fucked up. And hey, there's a reason why people like autosave don't go that way. There's a reason why people like certain RE characters, right? I'm the dumbass that likes certain characters for story and like character depth. Well, actually, the second part's a lie. Hardly any of these characters have like character depth. It's just mostly a cool factor. Most of the character growth has to be like made in between the games. For example, RE2 Leon's like a rookie, and then when you see him in RE4, he's like a professional, right? You're like, yo, how did he get here? And it's like, if you don't... Shut up.
What?
I'm talking.
Why?
If you don't play Dark Side Chronicles, you're not going to see his mission with Krauser. I still don't understand this. Like, how is Mia seeing Evelyn if Mia's cured from her infection? He's not wrong. It's only when they start being like weird. Be kind, please rewind. I think I said that like earlier. I mean, it's supposed to cure her from her infection. The only reason you have hallucinations in this game is because you're infected by the mold. The hallucinations is what is it? The little girl making you see what she wants you to see.
She must have infected me during the attack. Too far gone anyway. But it serves me right. It's my fault she got out.
Yo, I love his communicators like red.
But that doesn't mean I'm gonna let you die.
She didn't attack you?
It's part of her imprinting protocol. I can't believe this is happening.
Here.
I love how he's like, shit, I did not know that.
You find her. You fix this.
Okay, Evie. Where are you?
Right? It's kind of like when Nikolai was like bloodied up, right? I like the little things. Yeah, I was gonna say if I can grab like... Oh, I missed out on an animation. Sad face. Oh, it's okay. Knock off Revelations logic. What happened in Revelations that made like people see shit? Yeah, of course. Bruh, I thought you said you, well, it has been a while since Markiplier has played this game. What, since 2017? But yeah, like, I don't know. Maybe it's my memory, maybe it's because lack of new weapons. But when I saw the PP Bison in RE7, I'm like, yes, I'm down for that. Just because modern weaponry and modern RE games makes a bit of sense, question mark. When we're using like double barrels from like fucking 1900s, like, okay, what are we doing here? SOD, the SOD, the Special Operations Division. Director Alan Drowney and caretaker Mia Winters. Recent reports suggest that if Evelyn remains at her current location, she is at a high risk of being stolen by opposing organizations. Your orders, therefore, are to transfer Evelyn to our Central American branch for safekeeping until further notice. During transfer, be sure to adhere to the following protocols. Act as parental guardians for Evelyn at all times to avoid suspicion. Manage Evelyn's vitals via the Genome Codex. I like that, Genome Codex provided. Also, we never see that shit ever again in the series. Unless maybe in the inventory it's called the Genome Codex, but you don't get to watch, right? Even if the mission is compromised beyond reconciliation, dispose of Evelyn. It is. I will say you kind of see it in more post-apocalyptic games. If you play Call of Duty, you see this gun a lot. So. Yo, I can't blow my cover. Walking around with a gun. And what I meant by Revelations logic is that Revelations had this dark side of a little girl and she wears all black. Yeah, but I do see the Revelations 2 in here. Also, like, you gotta be like target acquired. If you want to shorten it, people say Rev 1 or Rev or Rev 2. That way you're talking about Revelations 2 and not 1. Because I do get Rev 1 vibes from this. I mean, yes, we're on a boat, so you do have that. Ooh. Target acquired. Okay, so now all my bots are just gonna go off, right? Dumbass. Better check the rest of the floor. Yeah, which I mean is not a bad thing. Revelations would probably be considered Resident Evil's first attempt at trying to go back to horror after RE4? Question mark. Did it succeed? I'd say so, but of course because it was after Resident Evil 5, it also had to appease the action fans, right? So that's why Jill segments are more in line like classic Resident Evil, which a lot of people when they play Revelations 1, they have problems at the Jill part, especially when you get to Rachel, and I mean, Rachel is a pretty scary view. Like as scary and well as. I'm not saying as a clutch, because climb up, what? What? I was in it, well, wait, okay. I was in... Oh, whatever. Why would you do... Oh. There's new mechanics that we're introducing. We're playing Far Cry now. Oh yeah, sorry. What I meant, someone can say that all the Resident Evil games just have like a stalker enemy. And they're not wrong, but the stalker enemies are scary as shit. That's what makes RE games tough to play at times. Because it's like, okay, you were doing fine with all of this shit. Now deal with the tyrant chasing you, or Jack chasing you, or
She's vomiting.
Lady D chasing you, or Verdugo chasing you.
She's vomiting. Far more in excess of her body mass.
Oh, great. We're gonna be seeing a lot more of her ugly friends if this keeps up. All right, we need to find her, and fast. This is getting out of hand.
Agreed.
Oh yeah, you're not wrong with that. If anything, they most likely use the same animation. I can definitely see that. And I'm not gonna say that Resident Evil like created the stalker enemy, but they maybe perfected it. At least back in the 90s, right, with the PlayStation era. Oh no, don't get right, bro. When I think the most played thing at the end of this month is gonna be RE8, but not because of the DLC, but because you can play it in VR. How effective are these BOWs? How effective are these BOWs? What the fuck was that? Why do I feel like those things got reskinned and then got created? Well, they remind me so much of the hunters from RE3. Even a couple of their animations are somewhat similar. That like lunge attack. Yeah, what's up? Good news, bad news. Oh yeah, you already know. Eesh, VR RE8? It would be fun, honestly. It would be a lot of fun. But yeah, I don't know, like, the military would be able to definitely wipe out all of these creatures. Maybe not if they just kept on shooting at their chest. That's not bad, look at that. I mean, we just gotta get to the elevator. The loop arounds. Why am I saving my ammo in a flashback? I don't even know. The fuck? Oh, of course. But you know, give the people what they want. Capcom's usually good at doing that. So you know, if this is like the era where like Capcom somehow starts giving fans like fanficky shit, we'll just call it that. Why not, right? Capcom's like, hey, you know, we know you've been wanting a Dino Crisis since like the 90s, but like, how about this red-haired girl in Exo Primal? Will that do? And Dino Crisis fans are like, no, but like, at least you're acknowledging the series. So like, ooh. Okay, that was a waste of ammo. So it's like they know what people want. They're looking at the demographics. They're seeing what people are saying online. They're giving the people what they want. So, like I said, I don't even have to like beg or ask Capcom for like the next mod for this. I just gotta wait like 2 years. Okay, see, you might be a problem. Ooh. And the thing about zombies is that, like, they can take a shit ton of ammo to the chest. And it's funny, a lot of people hate that about the RE2 and 3 remake. They're like, yo, I love this game, but, like, the zombies are so spongy. And it's like, yeah, because they're zombies. People have been acquainted to, like, killing a zombie in, like, 2-3 hits from most video games that they play. When, heck, even in classic Resident Evil, you see, like, it can take, like, 12 shots to the chest from a Beretta 9 to kill a zombie. Oh yeah, you can heal up or something, right? Right, it's supposed to be an experience. It's supposed to be a horror game. Whether it's a survival horror first or horror, that depends on the game. And heck, someone can be like, yo, none of the Resident Evil games are scary. And that could be right. Everyone's scared of different things, right? So that's where the survival part of the horror comes in. If you can't get scared of the game, well, the game's going to be like, okay, we're going to make you scared of your own actions. It's like, oh, you can use all of that ammo in your inventory, but, like, how are you going to feel after the fight and you can't...
Alan, I think she's on the other side of this door, but I don't have a key.
do anything, right? Because you soft lock
Try to melt
yourself.
down the lock. You're on the bottom level, right? Check our luggage.
A complaint I hear of certain classic RE games is like, oh, this game's bad because, like, you can soft lock yourself. I'm like, that can, like, be said to literally, like, I want to say all RE games, but I know that's not the truth. If not, a good 80% of RE games. The only RE games you can't soft lock yourself in because, like, it's a broken tactic is maybe the RE4 and 5 because you can just use a knife even if you use up all of your ammo. And even then, like, I don't even like the term, like, soft locking because, like, there's always the knife. The knife will always be there. Is it good and viable and gonna work? Fuck no. But, like, it will be there. But I'm saying, like, if I had 0 ammo for Leon, I would be more comfortable running around with a knife than if I was, like, Jill, Leon, Carlos, any of the classic RE characters with just my knife. I would be more fucked in those games than RE4 or 5 with a knife. Okay, where are we going? Corrosive? Certain metals. Ooh. Are we just melting shit now? We literally are. I'm down with that.
Are you mad at me, Mommy? No, Evie, I'm not mad. Wait, what did you call me?
What are you calling me, bitch? Well, there were a couple other doors that we could open up, right? So why don't we go there and see if maybe we can find some ammo? Managed random shit, but your Nighthawk impression makes me laugh. Sometimes I just think about it laugh. This is Nighthawk. Come in. Alpha. I need to stop. Ugh. They definitely got an intern to do that. Watch, I'm gonna look at the credits and it's gonna be some, like, respected actor. It was Hunk doing a double take. That would be talent, I'm not gonna lie, but I don't know if that would be the case. Okay, so what, we just get random shit here? I don't like how she keeps looking at the watch. I hate that part. That's the most annoying part in this part. Because, like, if you hear the Wii version of Nighthawk, I want to say he has, like, either a voice modifier, I don't know, but, like, he definitely sounds intimidating as fuck. Yeah, there's lots of static and shit, so it's like, once again, only you survived Mr. Death. I'll meet you at the extraction point. And then Hunk's like, got it. Like, you can tell that those two have a history together in the Wii version compared to the remake, right? The remake is more so signifying or trying to insinuate that that's the first time Nighthawk meets Hunk, which I'm okay with, I guess. But like, there's so many dumb things that happen in there in just a short amount of time that it hurts my brain. Not gonna lie. Yo, Umbrella needs that G-virus, but also, like, Umbrella's willing to just let their most, like, valuable soldier die? Nighthawk, right? I mean, that could be their team name. I kind of hope he's in this game, but he's most likely not going to be in it, but if Nighthawk was a character in Reverse, I actually would like to use him. Nighthawk actually has a character model. It's funny, the first time you got to see Nighthawk in a video game was a game people actually hate, and I do own the collector's edition of it. It's called Resident Evil Operation Raccoon City, and people can talk shit about the campaign, yes. We're not going to talk about the campaign right now, but the versus mode. The multiplayer mode actually wasn't that bad, and in it, you could have... There was a mode called Heroes versus Villains, and on the hero side, you could be Leon, Jill, Claire, and I think it was Carlos? I can't remember who the fourth person was. But then on the villain side, you had Hunk, Nikolai, Ada, and Nighthawk. And I'm like, yo, Nighthawk? That's a deep cut. I love this shit. And if you actually look up Nighthawk's model, he actually looks pretty sick. He looks like an alternate version of Hunk. Like, if Hunk was a pilot, that's how Nighthawk looks like. He has the blood red eyes, a blood red suit. I even love his pose. He's like adjusting his glove. It's too sick. But yeah, Reverse is supposed to come out on the 28th, so like, no, fuck. If Capcom makes me pay more money to be able to play that shit, I'm not gonna say mean words, but bruh. I already paid money for Resident Evil 8, so that should technically be free for me. The fuck? Okay. So yeah, I'm gonna already own Reverse, no problem about that. It's just gonna be an interesting sight to see what they changed though with it, right? Wait, am I supposed to talk to that guy? Did I screw up by not fully exploring underneath? Bro, I swear, I screwed myself over in this game by backtracking. What? It said, what? Okay, maybe I was standing too close to the door? I don't get it. I get that before, but like, Reverse was also promised to the people that bought Resident Evil 8 Day 1, so what I'm saying is that I should also get that regardless if I buy a Gold Edition or not, as well as every other player that bought Resident Evil 8. And if that's not the case, then Gold Edition would not be an incentive to Reverse would not be an incentive to buy the Gold Edition. I'm just getting Gold Edition for the DLC. If I'm gonna compare it to FNAF, I'm literally getting Shadow of Rose just because I want to see where it goes in the story, how it progresses the Resident Evil storyline further. Kind of like the Ruin DLC will for Security Breach, right? Yes, I know we had that droning music on for. What is even Reverse? Reverse is a multiplayer game where, at least the beta, it was a free-for-all game mode where you play as a Resident Evil character. Jill, Claire, Leon, Hunk, Chris, Redfield.
I want a house, and I want you to be my mommy.
Okay, Evie. I'll be your mommy. Just come back with me. Right now. Okay?
Yeah. Reverse, get it? Resident Evil universe? Or Reverse in time.
Where are you, Evie?
But yeah, you just go. The one map that they gave you was, funny enough, the RPD. I'm not gonna lie. I feel like the RPD is gonna eventually become the Nuketown for me, where I'm gonna be just sick and tired of seeing it. But that's just me. I know no one else is gonna feel the same way as I do. I just play too many games where RPD is, funny enough, a map. Dead by Daylight. Yeah, so you pick a character, and then you just go around shooting other characters. That's really it. And trying to get the high score.
Yes, but she ran off. She's making more friends, Alan. Those things are everywhere.
I told you so.
I told you so.
Are you okay?
You just worry about getting Evelyn back.
Yeah, why is the music giving me like Resident Evil 5 vibes now? Imagine if they add Ashley to Reverse. I'm down just for them to add more characters, because the thing about Reverse, it's not like, oh, I'm gonna use like Leon because he's my favorite character. No, every character has a specific class. So if you like a certain ability, then you're gonna have to pick a certain character. Me, I love Hunk, so I'm gonna use him even if he's shit. But it's funny that his ability is for him to go invisible, because that was his protege's ability in Operation Raccoon City. Vector, his ability was able to go invisible. And sorry, just give me a second. I'm just putting something in the link. No one has to, but if someone's like, oh, what's this Reverse Destruction talk about? I uploaded gameplay of it when it was in beta, so... And there you go. If someone wants to see what Reverse plays like before it comes out this month, there's footage from a year ago. Hell, actually, when did I upload that? Give me 1 second. I need to see when I uploaded that shit. Damn it, it only says 1 year ago. That sucks. It will be interesting to see what they changed from Reverse, if anything at all. If they changed nothing at all, and they took 1 year to release that shit, bruh. This is why I don't get excited for Capcom multiplayer games, because it takes time. And no, someone better not say like, oh, it takes time to make Perfected. No, fuck you. Oh, you're thinking of Resident Evil Resistance. I tried that once and I'm like, fuck this. And some of the Resident Evil YouTubers did make a video about it. And bet, it does look like an amazing game if you put the time into it. But the time you gotta put into it is probably the same amount of time people have put into Dead by Daylight. Like, since day one. So, like, you going into Resistance now would be tragic because you just get stomped on by the killer. And if you're the killer, you would just get stomped on by the survivor because they all know what they're doing, right? It is a pretty nice experience to probably watch, but it's one of those, like, if you didn't start out when it happened, then you kind of missed out on it. And I'm like, you know what? I'm okay, I missed out on it. A Resident Evil asymmetrical game is not really my type of deal. I did like that they brought back Alex Wesker for that game. Like, character and voice. So, unless I'm wrong, I think that's the first Wesker in an RE engine, Alex Wesker. And they even brought back her voice actress, which is very interesting considering most, if not all, other classic RE characters got replaced. At this point in time, the only characters that kind of retain their classic voices is are Hunk and Alex Wesker. And someone could say like Alex Wesker doesn't count, not really a main game, but it's like, still RE engine. But, Magic Guy, yeah, it's the RE8 multiplayer game that was supposed to come out with the release of the game, but it just got postponed for a long time. Wait, you can't take that many hits? Bruh, tell me we're going to classic Resident Evil where Mia cannot take as many hits as Ethan. Okay, I mean, that's not bad. Tell me that's a hidden Easter egg. Right, I fucked up there. Oh wait, I have bombs? How do I use it? Oh shit, we had grenades the entire time?
Did you find her?
Yes, but she ran off. She's making more friends, Alan. Those things are everywhere.
Like, am I saying I'm not gonna play a Reverse when it comes out? No, I'm definitely gonna give it a try. I just don't know if I can put as much time as I did into it as probably I like Resident Evil 5 Mercenaries. I think that's the most like played Resident Evil multiplayer experience I've had. Come on, how do you use this? I'm very sorry, I did not know I had grenades. Well, now we can maximize the damage. Thank you, B4. Okay, let's put these down. What the fuck? I was not trying to explode that. I was trying to reload. Damn it. This is why you don't put the explode button on top of the grenade button. Oh yeah, Jack Baker's in Reverse. Oh, were you watching my gameplay when Hunk transforms into Super Saiyan Jack Baker? So let me explain more about Reverse. So it's not just like, oh, I'm Hunk and you're shooting up a clear aid field or whatever. Well, actually, yeah, that's what it is. But the gimmick of it is when you die, you transform into a BOW. So if you are just at base level and you die, you're going to transform into a molded blob. The same one that you fight in the barn. So like that big, giant blobby fuck, right? Right. But if you get vials, that actually increases your we're just gonna call it biohazard or infection level, right? So level 2, I believe, is Jack Baker, and that's why when I die a couple times, I'm able to transform into Jack Baker and run around with his giant scissor blades, right? But he can also punch people, which is fucking hilarious. You can do insta-kill moves, which is, I believe, how you do the Welcome to the Family, Son, that I did to Chris Redfield, and that was fucking hilarious. And then if you're asking, so what's the maximum level? I believe the maximum level right now is level 3, and Wahoo Gaming Station. And when you get to level 3, that's when you transform into the Nemesis. And he's probably the best Nemesis I've used in a video game, because you can actually use his rocket launcher. Bro, the Nemesis you use in Reverse is what you should have been fighting in fucking Resident Evil 3 Remake. I swear. But, yeah, is it dumb fun? It was dumb fun. It was more so like, okay. I tried out the beta, I played it for a couple times until, like, it ended, and I'm like, okay, got time for the next game, right? I need to see what's gonna be. Stop. I need to see what the hook of the game's gonna be. Like, is there a progression system? Is there like a leaderboard? Is there perks? Is there an upgrading system? Like, what's the hook, right? Like, someone can say like, oh, Dead by Daylight and Dragon Ball The Breakers, and even Reverse is the same shit over and over again. And they're not wrong, but the perk system and skills makes you want to keep on playing because you want to get better and do things you couldn't do before, right? If Reverse is the same like experience every single match, then like that's gonna get boring real quick. Even if Capcom's like, hey, we added Ada Wong, it's like, no, this is not.
Where the hell are you?
I guess so. I won't lie, I have not seen that gameplay footage since like I updated the description, which maybe it was a month ago, but you guys can tell me what's going on. Yeah, I believe, I guess the EV's upstairs. Wait, what? Pistol gets default, like, unlimited ammo, but, like, it does shit all damage to the enemies, right? Also, you'll notice that there was a bunch of lag going on in that gameplay. Like, I'd be shooting at Jill, and she wouldn't be taking damage because she would be rolling out of the way. And, like, I'm okay with that because, like, I'm like, okay, this is some, like, Resident Evil 5, like, connection bullshit here going on. But who knows, maybe they actually fixed their internet or their connection since then. Oh yeah, not here. But yeah, I mean, if Capcom's gonna make a Resident Evil multiplayer game, they gotta go all out with it. I'll say their selection of characters was very small, and that's only because, and hey, is this Destruction shitting on everyone's favorite engine again? It's only because they can only use characters that they've made in the RE engine, man. Why does Chris Redfield look so fucking weird and in Reverse? It's because they're using his Resident Evil 7 model, because that's the only model that he has in RE engine. And someone can say like, well, now he has the RE8 model, and you're right, and maybe that's what they could have been working on. If anything, I feel like they're gonna make his RE8 model a skin for Reverse. Like that's how I would make content for a Reverse, right? It's like, okay, Keep on playing 6 million matches and you get a Chris Redfield's RE8 skin. That's something that Capcom would do. But if someone's gonna be like, yo, they should add, like, for example, Barry Burden's Reverse, I'd be down with that, but Barry doesn't have a RE engine model yet, question mark. So it would take the thing is, if you want a character in this Reverse game, Capcom would actually have to work their ass off to make it happen. And I'm not saying they don't, but the fact that they literally used RE7 Chris in Reverse instead of using RE8 Chris when Reverse came out with RE8, it's like, okay, well, what are we doing here? Are you trying to promote your newest game, or are you just taking the easy route by using RE7 Chris? Oh yeah, grenades. Hunk barely fucking made it to that game, bro. If Hunk didn't have a model in that cutscene, or even the fourth Survivor, he would have definitely not been in Reverse. Hunk barely made it to Reverse. That's what's hilarious. So what it's more likely to happen is they're gonna add characters like Nikolai, Mikhail, Carlos, Marvin, Elliot. And yeah, if they use if they put Wesker in Reverse, it's not gonna be until Resident Evil 4 comes out. The thing is, the only way I can see them adding like Wesker, and even a character like Lewis. I know you're not. That's not what you said, Magic Guy, but it just made me think about this, because I always think the worst things possible, right? The only way like a character like Wesker or Lewis could make it to Reverse is if RE4 doesn't have mercenaries. Dun dun dun. Oh no, did I predict the future? I feel they wouldn't do that because people would like get really upset, but like I can definitely see Capcom being like, oh, we don't have RE4 mercenaries, so like, hey, you want to use Lewis, Krauser, Wesker? Here's Reverse. It'll be the RE4 Battle Pass. Oh god. First skin you get is RE4 Leon's jacket skin. Well, yeah, that's like you gotta go all out. Like, the fact that I want to say Operation Raccoon City had more characters you could pick from compared to Reverse is kind of sad. Like, that game needs modes, it needs characters, it needs maps, it needs a hook. Like, if it was like Capcom be like, hey, there's just a dumb, goofy mode, like Resistance, down with that, right? Granted, you gotta pay for RE3 to play Resistance, and you gotta pay for RE8 to play Reverse, so you are paying money to play that shit.
How did you get here?
Where's Evie?
She's out of control.
She passed
Without
you.
the treatments, she's deteriorating.
Well, it's a good thing I'm already dying.
Don't say that.
Get away from me.
She trusts you. That little bitch, she never trusts. Okay, wait. Evie, no, Evie.
Alan,
I didn't mean
listen.
to call you that.
She's trying to take control! You have to fight her! Evelyn, stop! Stop right now!
Oh god. You know what? Before, I feel like, as a fan, I guess I owe it not just to myself, but to all of you guys to just finish off the series. That way, if someone in the future is like, yo, you should play like Resident Evil this game, I can be like, yo, I already got a playlist. You can go check it out. Which I don't mind replaying any of these games in the future, but if we can beat all RE games in October, I'd be down with that as well. I was actually going to start off the day by playing RE0 just to get that shit done and over with, but kind of like this game, I don't know what I'm doing in RE0, so that might take a bit longer to play than this game in RE8. But if you do get it, I'll play it just for you guys. I feel like I'll have similar thoughts to that game as I do to this game, where it's not, well, that's because I haven't gotten to the interesting parts, bro. Don't even. I literally played 1 hour of a like 3-hour game. It's a short game too, so that's what gets me mad. I'm like, I need to finish this shit. So what happens if you skip this? Do you break the time loop continuum? Space-time continuum?
Ethan. You were right. I did lie to you. I shouldn't have. All I can say is that if you get this, stay away. Forget that you ever knew me. Have a good life.
I will say Mia looks more like an actual human in this game compared to RE8. Someone could say like, and I know I've been saying it myself, Mia does look weird in this game, but that's just because it was Capcom's first attempt of making a video game using their RE engine, right? But as weird as she does look in this game, she does look more human in this game than in RE8. RE8, people will be like, I'll even say she looks a lot better in that game, right? But she's stylized. Almost anime-ish. Damn. I mean, you even playing as Rebecca, so personally that game is just shit. I'm playing as Rebecca. That's hilarious. Oh, I switched to Billy Cohen, one of like the most interesting characters in the series. Like, without revealing too much, well, I'm not gonna give you the whole story, but his story revolves around traumatic PTSD that he got while being a soldier for the army. He had to do some really vile shit, and you might be like, oh, like umbrella type of vile shit. No, shit that might, no, shit that definitely happens in the real world. So it's like, oof. That's the real horror of Resident Evil, when it touches upon shit that happens in real life.
I remember.
Can we be a family like before?
No, Evie. We can't be a family. We were never a family. We will never be a family.
Then I don't need you anymore.
So he's RE3 Jill with mixed with Moria. Moria is afraid of shooting guns. Billy will shoot anything on sight. Also, RE3 had Jill had trauma from her experience with zombies in the mansion. Billy had trauma with having to do something that he was ordered to do. Something that a hunk would definitely have no problems with, but like a normal human being who has a conscience definitely will have a battle to deal with. It's funny, what Billy struggles with is something they try to touch upon with Chris Redfield in RE6. I just don't know if I can't really say which one is better, because one is a bit more realistic than the other. One is a team literally getting wiped out by BOWs, the other is an ordered killing. And it's like, well, what are you gonna do? I don't know what rank he was in, but like when your commander tells you to do something, you gotta do it at that point, right? Oh, we're back here again? I'm not gonna lie, I thought we were still in the flashback or some shit. Yo, is there a knife or something here? That's good enough. That's good enough. Hello, Christopher Cooper. How do you do? I know there were some other boxes around. Good. Doing pretty good. We're just trying to finish up this game. I want to say we're near the end of it, and once we're done this, we're gonna continue off. We're gonna continue with Resident Evil 8, a game that people have probably been waiting a long time for me to play, right? Thankfully, I already have it installed, and it's the PS5 version, so. Why do I feel like I had to go upstairs? Because I probably did. Yeah. Well, I mean, I guess that makes sense. The village! That's cool, I'm not gonna lie. Like, I had to look at it, that's how cool that shit was. If someone were to ask me, though, which game is scarier, this game is scarier than Village. Definitely. I don't think I got spooked in that game once. I definitely got startled or, like, moved, shook. I got shook a couple times in this game, so there's that. Oh, okay, I literally didn't go in the right door. This. I need to. Okay, cool. Now we need some of that fluid to get in here. Ooh, machine gun ammo. Gunpowder. A lockpick. Or a lock. Now we need a lockpick for. Okay, I was gonna be like, which way do you go first? I do want to see how they do, how they like re-envision Lewis in Resident Evil 4.
Maybe it still works.
The fuck? How this shit's still working?
Ethan.
Hey, look at him.
I hope I make it in time. Okay. Bottom level. Stop it, Evelyn! Fucking hallucinations. Where is she?
Look how huge this shit is. No one noticed, right? I guess I am kind of happy we didn't use any psychostimulants for the whole game. I know where that goes. Yeah, we already got the RE4 lockers. I guess I already went through here. And that's where he came from, right? Yeah. Lewis, the cable is completely fried. We had a replacement, but we had to use it to fix something in the third floor sick bay. You're gonna have to go ask Dr. Waddle for it. I'm needed down in the number 2 engine room, but I can't get down there unless we get this thing working. Dwayne. Just squeeze through. Can I give these items to Ethan or no? Probably not. Also, Ethan doesn't need this shit. Oh. We're on a new floor, I guess. Let me see what else is here. Nothing. I have to go up, but up, right? Ooh, goodies. Lockpick? Yeah, cool. Come on, I hate ladder animations. There we go. That sideways ladder trick is something I learned from playing Village a lot. I'm like, yo, I'm done with these slow ass animations. I need to do something faster than this. Checkpoint? Why? Why you give me a checkpoint? It's because it knows I'm gonna go here and grab whatever the fuck's in here, right? Why does it control them up ahead? What do you guys think? I think it's gonna be ammo for the machine gun. And that's the only reason why you would go all the way back here, right? Antique coin? Ew. I don't even care if I don't have the fucking Magnum in this game. Yeah, I hate that. Another checkpoint? What's going on in this game? What's up, friend? We're sandwiched, all right. Oh, there is a knife. Look at that shit. Ooh. Ooh. So you respawn there, and you spawn there? Is that what we're going with? Yeah, I think that's what we're going with. Yeah, I mean, we can take one of them out, right? Yeah, I only need one of them dead. Holy shit. Am I only gonna make 4 bullets though? I can't. Yeah, I need. Damn it! I should have not reloaded. No enhanced ammo, I guess. That's okay. Maybe I spoke too soon. A puzzle in Resident Evil? What? It's obviously the opposite of that, right? No, I guess not. Oh, you just mimic the wall? I guess you do. I put too much thought into it. I guess time to go to the captain's quarters and grab the machine gun, right? What did I grab? Oh, red. Nice. It's funny, Mia's more fit to handle this situation than Ethan is. So captain's cabin, top floor. There seems to be something else we can open at the bottom too. So I guess we can do that. I don't know, I just feel like this is a waste of time. We're gonna get all this equipment, we're gonna fight like 4 more enemies, and then that's gonna be it. But if the machine gun at least makes it go faster, then why not, right? Ooh. Don't know how that got locked there, but we'll take it. What happened to the crawler? Like, how do I get out of here? Alright. Basement, grab key, or open that up with the fluid. And then we finish this up, right? Maybe I'll even shoot something along the way. Gunpowder would be nice, though. Are we actually going in this room? Hey, Roxboy, how do you do? I'm not gonna say going back here to get more space wasn't worth it, but there better be more shit for me to pick up if that's the case. Wasn't there a monster in this area? Do they just give you an extra one of these? I don't even know. Alright, where are you enemies at? Ooh, lots of stuff. Oh, the big one. The big one, everyone. Interesting, interesting. Bruh. Well, good thing we kept those grenades. Huh. Too bad you couldn't use the grenades more often in the game. I kind of like how you can use it while you're healing. That's the only offensive thing you can do while you're healing in this game. Also, I was gonna say, the only fight one of those things like one time, and that's it. So let me guess, if I kept on running like, well, one, I guess I can't go through here, right? Fuck. Open the door! Did I do something wrong? Maybe I gotta use a key or some shit to open it. Ah, yeah, that thing. Sure. Interesting. Don't know where this is going. Ah! And I'm assuming this is the cable we use to, take the elevator. She doesn't have the sleight of hand that Ethan does, though. Yeah, I don't know what happened to the monster that was here. Like, unless it's upstairs or below me, it almost sounds like it's inside the wall. Which, I mean, I'll take, but I feel like it's not supposed to happen. Oh, I know where the fuse is. I guess the fuse you get at a different time, right? I'm okay with that. Bro, the way she holds the gun is so weird in the shadows. Nice shot. Okay, I used the fuse on a ball somewhere, right? This? There we go. Cool, cute. I get it. Let's get out of here. I'm not saying enhanced handgun bullets should come back, but like it does make the game so much easier. It's almost like a in between handgun and a magnum, right? Oh wait. Is this the true puzzle? Trying to figure out how to... Oh. What? Someone see me? Someone's up there? I don't fuck that one. I'm just going up. So I guess that's how you go down there. I'm not understanding this part, and I feel like it's boring because I'm not shooting anything. What? Second floor? Bullshit! I'm going all the way to the bottom, right? Ooh, spooky.
He's waiting.
The music, it's picking up. Oh, nice. Was not expecting that. Alright, let's just go through this part. What was that? Do a backflip? I honestly can't tell you why now Resident Evil 2 Remake hardly has any music. I honestly can't tell you. At first I was like, oh, I mean, it's probably because like the other guy games as of late haven't really had that much music, but like this game knows when to put its music. Yes, you got moments of just dead silence, but then you have moments like this that's like, okay, yo, it's amping up a bit, let's fuck shit up. Yeah, BSA would definitely fuck up these people. Alright, that thing on the other hand. Yeah, how about that shit? Fuck! I was gonna teabag you. Whatever. That's good enough. When you have so much ammo, you're just shooting boxes. Oh yeah, we can sleight of hand this shit. Or reload cancel, should I say. I guess my biggest hope for RE4 is that it has music in between like sections, and maybe a good song while you're getting hunted by ganados. I don't know. Are you hurt? Or scared? I got her.
I need to do something.
Ethan.
Oh, Ethan's on danger. What?
Ethan.
This part's actually pretty good. Back then, I disliked it because of, well, we'll talk after.
Hey, shh. I know. I'm not gonna hurt you. Hell, I'd never would have if I could have helped you.
What do you mean?
I'm no killer, son. Neither is Marguerite, nor my boy Lucas, or even Zoe here. That girl, Evelyn, she did this.
What the hell is she? No, what did she do to you?
She infected us with her gift. That's what she calls it. I found her near a busted out tank in the bayou. Everything changed after that.
So she infects you and then she takes control?
No. Not exactly, son. She just... She forces her way into your mind, your soul. You can't fight back. You are connected to her, and you can't resist the urge to... Oh, you're a different person after that.
Just like Mia. So Mia sent me that message because of Evelyn.
Listen, the girl just wants a family of her own. She's the key. All right? You find her, and you stop her. Ethan,
Yo, Jack, your head's floating. What? Shadow?
my family. Please.
I will, but I just couldn't stop noticing that. It's a very good scene. The reason I had a problem with it, I guess, back then when it first came out, is because I'm like, yo, that fits more in a game like Silent Hill or Evil Within than Resident Evil.
Make him love you.
But it's a good scene regardless.
I told you I'm not gonna hurt her.
Don't you dare.
So what? You're not my mom. Remember?
Of course. I mean, most of the BOWs are self-aware. They're doing crazy shit. You even see it with Brad in Resident Evil 3 Remake.
You have to get out of here and find her. Here, take this.
What? Wait, what are you doing? What are you doing?
Saving your life. You need to go. I won't be able to resist for much longer.
No.
Now go kill some bitch.
Mia! No!
No, Mia! Your pee-pee! Give me your pee-pee! I guess, we got, like, 0 fucking ammo or guns, right? Damn it. Who's the guy in the back? What, in the back of, the conversation between Ethan and, Jack? That was Zoe. I will say I don't understand why Marguerite's not in that scene, though. Oh, wait. Well, I think I know why. I think I know why. Because only... Because Marguerite's dead? Oh, that was, what's her face? Evelyn? I almost said the bitch in the black dress. But yeah, that was Evelyn. What? You can't call a little girl that. She's not a little girl. She's imaginary. This is a video game. Get offended over something else. Into the depths we go. Because we won't be able to play the DLC until later this month, and I can thank you amazing destroyers, viewers, and lurkers for that. I'll just touch upon it now. The reason why Jack is in that scene and not Marguerite or even Lucas is because Jack's not dead. And neither is Zoe, and that's why they're in that scene and not Marguerite. Marguerite, 100% dead. Lucas, still alive, so he would therefore not be in that scene. And if you're like, well, then how is Jack and Zoe in there if they're technically not dead, and Lucas? It's because they're crystallized right now. The umbrella chopper? Jack is crystallized and metamorphosizing into something else, and Zoe's crystallized trying to, well, she can't really do anything. Jack's other brother is trying to save her life right now. And because Ethan was kind of, not crystallized, but cocooned in a mold, they were able to connect with each other and have that conversation. It's funny. It's basically connecting minds and being able to communicate with one another that way. Just think Evil Within, honestly. It's some STEM shit. Which is why I said that scene fits more game like Evil Within or even Silent Hill than Resident Evil. Because up to this point, Resident Evil, like, we haven't really had like conversations in an alternate realm? Question mark? In another consciousness? And it gets expanded more in Resident Evil 8, which is why I can make references, similarities to Evil Within. Because it even tells you in RE Megamycete is a linked consciousness. February 18th, 1892, there was a collapse in the Patterson mine. Tuan and Beckerford are dead, and Huxley will never walk on his own again. Old man Stan was right. The ground there is too unstable. February 19th, 1892, the company's not going to send us any replacements. They want us to work double shifts instead. I can't wait to get back to the old country. I guess. I guess we're going to an abandoned mine. Some Resident Evil 4 shit. Yo, this is the picture from the demo beta. Although the umbrella logo was more noticeable, it wasn't on the tail. I want to say the umbrella logo was on the side of the chopper. Are they watching us from the helicopter? Yeah, it's literally the note from the demo. That was the most exciting thing about the Resident Evil 7 kitchen demo for me. Seeing the Umbrella logo, it made me think of so many different theories.
Alpha 1, this is Bravo 1. Do you read?
This is Alpha 1. Report. Did you find anything?
A thorough search of the Baker property revealed 0 survivors. Repeat, 0 survivors. We did find evidence of a skirmish.
Evelyn?
Negative. However, we did find several encrypted messages from the Baker's son Lucas to an unknown third party. You can probably guess who that was.
That's just great. We've had reports using the abandoned mine south of the property. I'm gonna go have a look.
Roger that. We'll meet you at those coordinates.
If you encounter Evelyn, orders are shoot to kill. Repeat, shoot to kill.
Shoot to kill. Okay, well, we're at the lab. We gotta go through the swamp. Oh no, swamp. Here's the ship. We went through the swamp. We're going through the lab. Cool. You've taken me as things? Bruh, this is fucking Resident Evil 4. You cannot store in the item box? I'll put that down there then. Alright, let's have some fun. Ew. A small standard power handgun. A standard powered handgun. Oh, we got the PP. Why can't I turn shit? I feel like I have too much shit. Dring. I mean, we almost got the Magnum. But we're fucking stacked. Everything in my way, dying. Too stacked that I actually might not be able to pick up shit along the way. Ooh. Yeah, where's the silenced handgun from the Evil Within? I need that right now. Ah! Ah! Alright, let's try. Ah! At this point, messing with the enhanced handgun is basically messing with the Magnum. Oh my fucking... I should have just used the shotgun. I know. It's even worse when I'm not streaming, I'll say that. I get very angry when I miss. Very angry, that's all I can say. I don't know why. Maybe because I play too many survival horror games that I know, like, you can't miss out on... You can't miss your hit target. Okay, don't miss your shot. Wait, am I full? Fuck! I reload saves when I miss. I'm not gonna lie. Maybe back in the day I used to do that. Maybe RE4, but like, oh my fuck. We literally have so many. I'm not going back. I'm discarding this shit. I don't give a fuck. We're at that point where I have too much shit. The game gives me too much. Strong or regular? Strong or regular? Regular. Is strong? Question mark? Not until we need it. Chem fluid was a nice idea, but I'm glad they didn't go back to that shit. Like it's too much busy work. If you're gonna have it, do it like maybe within, or hell, I think RE7 does it where like it's in a separate inventory. Ooh, spooky. Alright, let's go. Speedrun. Speedrun to Afton, everyone. Let's go. Yeah, if you only get one repair kit, please upgrade that double barrel. Or fix the double barrel, should I say. I can go underneath that, right? That's some RE4 tactics for your ass. Yeah. No wonder people use this shit in Call of Duty. I mean, that's what you would do if you played Resident Evil in your life before. I will say the tripwires hardly do any damage, but maybe that's why you're not supposed to use the tripwires to kill enemies like other survival horror games that What the fuck? Oh no! Don't give the internet what they want. Alright, let's continue on. I was gonna say, are those crosses? You really tried to sandwich me in. Oof. Took that shit head on. One magnum ammo? Are you fucking with me? Also, why would you even need to use the magnum in this game? There's like two different equivalents. Handgun with plus ammo and shotgun. And before a dumb RE fan comes in and says, well, magnum can like do more damage than those two guns. So like, well, yeah, but like you also get less ammo. Like so fucking less ammo. I could probably do this whole part with just a shotgun. That's how strong this shit is and how much ammo we have. Is there another one? Really? Yeah, get up. I should have probably used the double enhanced ammo to his head. I keep on making that mistake. I'm like, well, if you combine like one enhanced ammo and then finish him off with the rest in regular handgun bullets, then you're obviously saving ammo and time. No. Fuck no. Just use this forever. Also dead end? What? Or do I gotta push this thing down? Oh, cool. Some RE4 shit. It is! Which, I don't mind, because BOWs should be ammo dumps, and if this game is going back to like old school survival horror in Resident Evil 1, zombies were ammo dumps. So honestly, that's why I kept on calling these creatures zombies. I know they're molded, I know they're different, but they're zombies. They're humans that were killed and got reanimated with a different different virus? Well, I know it's not even a virus, it's a mold, right? But a different type of infection. They come back as a monster and then they just start killing and infecting other people. Just the same way, I mean, okay, parasites are different. I actually wouldn't really call them zombies. They're zombie-like, but because, oh, I almost shot that too. Because parasites are alive hosts that are being, like, controlled under their will, they're technically still alive. So, if anything, I would say it's more fucked up to be turned into a parasitic being than a mold or a zombie. Zombie, you're dead. Mold, you're dead. Parasite, you're, like, under someone else's control. Ooh, you see? That's why we have so much ammo now, that we can avoid dumb shit like that. Oh, is this the good room? No, it's not the good room. We'll find the good room soon. Look at that shit. Oh, every time I'm about to make fun of the graphics, it loads in. Sent Friday, January 16th, 2015, 12:42 a.m. Thanks to you guys, it's been about a week since my head's been clear and back to normal. And she still thinks that, she's got me. You guys really need to work on fixing that. Not only does she look like a little kid, but she's about as stupid as one too. Mom and Dad are still totally under though. I was wondering, is this whole family obsession something you guys programmed into her? It's kind of fucked up. Friday, November 4th, 2015, at 2:10 a.m. That bitch Mia is still somewhere in between EV La La Land and reality. She gets pretty violent, so I locked her up in a cell. I thought maybe Evelyn would get mad since Mia's her favorite and all, but she doesn't seem to care. She actually goes and visits her sometimes. She thinks Mia's her mommy. Like I said, your bioweapon is fucked up. September 1st, 2016. Evelyn's family obsession is getting out of hand. She's making everyone kidnap more and more assholes off the street to add her to her freak show of a family. Maybe she's getting tired of Mia not coming around, but it's a pain in the ass for me because I gotta clean up the mess whenever someone new comes along. By the way, Evie's looking sick or something. Her skin's getting all wrinkly and she's getting gray hairs. Is that supposed to happen? It's almost like she's getting old all of a sudden. Interesting. Oh, this is the good room. It's funny because Resident Evil 8 also has a good room too. A good room full of lore and knowledge. This report details the symptoms that appear when the bacterium that grows inside of the E-Series infects a human. Be sure to read this document thoroughly before dealing with E-Series weaponized assets, hereafter referred to as mold. Initial infection. The mold ingests nutrients from the subject's body to propagate itself, and slowly takes over cells within the body. As a side effect of this, the infected subject gains remarkable regenerative abilities. During experiments, we removed arms and legs from test subjects and found that they were able to coapt the amputated limbs in a matter of minutes. Well, I guess only with specific subjects like Jack, right? Because like the mold we fought definitely did not do that shit. Mid-stage infection. Once the mold reaches the brain, the subject's thoughts become in tune with those of the E-series asset. The subject starts to hear things and experience hallucinations, and soon comes under complete control of the E-series asset. If this state continues, the host will lose all sense of ego. Complete infection. After every cell in the body has been taken over by the mold, the subject begins to lose their human form. Physical mutations differ from case to case, but all result in him or her acquiring incredible physical strength. Containing a subject at this stage would be extremely difficult. So you're making this because why again? I guess money. It's funny, the connections, they're making this shit because of money. Umbrella, it's because they were trying to find the key to immortality, right? 5 minutes after dose vomiting. Necrotoxin E-series dosage test, damn. 10 minutes after dose death. 12 minutes after dose, cell calcification. There we go. So not crystallized. That one. Calcification. Hey, what's in there? Who wants to buy a BOW? Like, is that a joke? Like, hey, who wants to buy a BOW? But in this world, like, just bioterrorist. The same people that buy Shadowloo stuff from Bison, even though he's the bad guy trying to take over the world. Bad guys? I don't know. Necrotoxin destroys cells of any subject based on the E-series bioweapon model. Used only for disposal of E-series assets. The toxin must first be stimulated before use. Do this by placing a sample of E-series cells into the necrotoxin container. I want to read more. Yeah, we're fine now. We got the goo. I was like, wait, how many like templates do we have? Yeah, I'm okay with discarding one. I think I can discard a few, honestly. Although I don't, it's kind of weird / sucks that you can only make what is it? Supplement strong chem fluid? How many supplements do we have? One. We can make more. We need that separating agent. I just don't know exactly what I need to combine it with. Why would you even want to do that? I guess you can't make, what do you need? That's alright. Hey, no problem. I feel like we'll be done the game by the time you return, though. I'll be that quick. I'll be that quick. So let me save up to give us some time, right? I hope you all have an amazing start to your week. I know I am. We definitely got to finish up all the Resident Evil games in less than a couple days, because, like, shit. It's gonna be tough to beat other certain games within that time. Like, Modern Warfare 2 is coming out in a few days, so I need to get on completing those OG Call of Duty games. Research report. You see, like, it's funny. Oh no, I can do this still, right? Evelyn's functions also include the ability to form organisms from mycelia, the fungal filaments. The term organism is used loosely here. Strictly speaking, they are superior organisms formed of countless mycelia. What's important, though, is that they exhibit a strong survival instinct and will defend themselves ferociously with the slightest provocation. Their fungal toughness and remarkable strength gives them significant battlefield potential. The researchers have been calling these superior organisms the molded. Made of mold and also molded is in shape. The name has a certain elegance to it, I bet. For the treatment of accidental infections, performing on samples of Evelyn's body tissue produces a unique fungicidal serum. Performing what on what? Administering the serum to an infected subject will cause the mycelia to calcify. But if the subject's cells are already largely invaded, the serum will be fatal. Since the treatment window is so small, the serum's primary use is therefore disposal of infected subjects, rather than a cure. In exploring the serum's potential, we found that subjugating it to would enhance its effects. Subjugating it to something would enhance its effects to extreme potency, becoming a compound we now call E-necrotoxin, which something even in tiny amounts. They're really trying to redact a lot of shit here. What's been interesting to observe in Evelyn's behavior is her obsession with the concept of family. In experiments, we found on multiple occasions that infected subjects were compelled to act as her mother or father, treating her as if she were really their daughter. Why did she settle upon family as the theme for her mental control? This is just speculation, but it could be that she instinctively understands that a family unit is better suited to blending into social groups than a lone girl. On the other hand, well, a sentimental sort might suggest that she's making up for a perceived lack of love in her quarantined upbringing. A parent's love, maybe. I don't know what the first redacted word or even the last redacted word, but I think the middle one is Kadu. The parasite you encounter in Resident Evil 8. We found that subjugating it to Kadu would enhance its effects to extreme potency, which technically is what happens in RE8. You're fighting a molded, well, the mold mixed with the Kadu parasite. Is it? Yeah, I think so. Yeah, I believe that's the case. Important finds, important reads. Alright, let's read the important one. If you missed out on it, then that's your fault. This project was instigated in 2000 as one of the several concepts for the company's NextBAS, Next Generation Experimental Battlefield Superiority Initiative, working with technical assistance from HCF to develop a bioweapon for neutralizing combatants en masse with minimal direct contact. NextBAS was later folded and all its assets diverted to this project. What makes this project markedly different from conventional weapons is its ability to turn enemy combatants into allies, converting hostile elements into willing servants. Since this effectively eliminates the cost of not only POW handling, but also combat itself, it's no wonder we had the ... and even ... organization chomping at the bit to get on board. I was almost gonna say, and even shells. Is Seashell still the organization in this series, or did they rename it or and drop that shit? I swear, Seashell gets referenced in Resident Evil 4 once and then never again. That's alright. The project would have never existed were it not for this discovery of the project would have never existed were it not for the discovery in Europe. Hello, CG9K. How do you do? Yeah, no, that's definitely Europe. EUROPE of megamycete. Yeah, they already had the hints towards RE8 in here. The project would have never have existed were it not for the discovery in Europe of megamycete. Let me just make sure that that fits. MEGAMYCET. No, maybe it's not. Definitely discovery in Europe, because that's where they found that shit. The remarkably progressed Vicarian evolution fungus that we commonly term the mutamycete. The fabrication method for each bioweapon was to introduce the mutamycete genome to a pre-stage 4 human embryo and perform cultivation in a controlled environment over a period of 38 to 40 weeks. The resulting organisms were referred to as candidate specimens and graded based on usability from the impractical and faulty Series A through D to the perfected E series. I played a few Resident Evil games myself, loved those series. They're pretty fun to play. A common appearance was selected for the bioweapons, that of a roughly 10-year-old girl, to ensure ease of blending in with urban refugee populations. The first E-series specimen, named Evelyn, has proven capable of secreting the mutamycete fungus mold, I don't even know, from her tissue at will. It is also Wesker. It is also the note of Evelyn's mutamycete imposes a profound control over body and mind when introduced into a host organism. We still have a lot to learn about the mechanism by which Evelyn achieves and maintains this control, but the working theory is that the vector is similar to the auto-inducer pheromones used for quorum senses, quorum, and Pseudomonas bacterium. Cool. Bacteria. Evelyn's control is exerted in a series of discrete stages, the first of which is hallucination. Almost immediately after infection, the subject begins to see images of Evelyn, though she is not in fact there, and even hear her voice, which is inaudible to anyone else. Auditions with infected subjects throughout the stages of infection revealed that at first, the phantom Evelyn appears to be a normal young girl, sometimes discerning companionship or assistance as time progresses. She begins making more and more extreme demands, including self-mutilation and attacks on other people. The psychological shock this induces helps to break down the mind's natural barriers to Evelyn's brainwashing effect. By the time mental control is achieved, the mutamycete infection has progressed throughout the body cells, so the body something. Honestly, the most important part about that note is HCF. Let me make sure I got that right. Yeah, HCF. It sounds like, who's HCF? They're the private military group that Wesker, which is funny that CG9K put the Wesker emoji in the chat, that Wesker hired and contracted to help him storm/bomb/raid Rockford Island in Code Veronica. So that's literally a Code Veronica reference right there. Which I'm entirely down for, but also sick that that corporation's still running amok. It's a pretty deep cut, honestly, since the HCF has not been referred to in the series ever since. Well, up to this, like, never since Code Veronica. Because they were introduced in Code Veronica, right? Alright, cool. Well, yeah, we're just finishing up this game, and gonna go straight to Resident Evil 8 afterwards. Might just take a short little break, but after that, we're down to at least get started, and who knows, maybe we hopefully can get to the halfway point of it. And it always varies with me, but Resident Evil 4 is up there. Oh, this cape looks like RE4. Where's the shiny so I can shoot them down? Right? And this is a PS4 game from like 2017. When we play the DLC on another stream, we're going to be playing the PS5 version, so it'll even look better, but not bad at all. What you gonna do? You can take damage while that's happening? Bullshit. Why is it so easy to just walk by them? Fuck. Yeah, which is why we need to finish up Resident Evil, because I want to play the OG Call of Duty games on stream. We're going to start out with COD 4, then MW2, then Modern Warfare 2019, and yeah. If we're lucky, which I most likely won't be, we can even play Infinite Warfare. Dumbass. Dumbass. Because the campaign comes out early, and by early I mean the 20th, and that's a few days from now, so. We gotta pick up the pace, Ethan! Although I do feel like, what, we've been playing this for like, what, 10 hours? Yeah. Hey, no problem at all. Welcome! I tried to stall as much as I could, but I won't lie, I did have to move on from some certain parts. You missed out on probably one of the best notes in the game. Not just because it talks about Evelyn and the backstory, but because it references HCF, which I don't expect you to remember who they are, but HCF was the military group that Wesker contracted when he was raiding Rockford Island in Code Veronica, so. What that implies for the series is that HCF is, one, still alive, right? Which, of course, why would they not be alive? But two, well, the reason why they wouldn't be like, I say that because like HCF, they're like Blackwater, right? They're not a good military group, and they do bad shit. So obviously someone like the BSA or anyone else would try and find them and stop them. But they've been like laying low and staying out of the spotlight for a long time. The fact that they got referenced in this game shows how secretive they are. I almost want to say HCF might actually be the military group for the Connections. The same way the USS were the military group for Umbrella. What does that imply for the future of the series? I would not be surprised if you saw like the BSA fight the HCF, but considering how the story goes in RE8, it might be a different team. Without spoiling too much, it might be HCF and a different team that we thought were the good guys, versus some people that you thought were the bad guys and are actually now the good guys. It's weird. Well, we'll talk more about it in RE8, but... yeah, those liquor creatures are probably the best enemies in this game, without a doubt. Molded, you can kill in 2 shots. Vague arm fucks, you can kill in 2 shots. Fuck! Okay, 3 shots, I'm very sorry. Oh no, Ethan's gonna die. You know COD MW2 is gonna have zombies? They didn't? No, it's not. People wish they would have zombies. 3 enhanced bullets to the head is still a shit ton less than how many regular bullets you would need. Do I have any big ones? Yes, the big ones. We gotta play COD MW2 one of these times together for stream. No, I'd be down with that, TG9K. You don't have to ask for my permission to ever join in any one of my streams. The only streams I would say like I might say no to like teaming up, and that's just because I want to make it a short stream, might be Fortnite. Just because it's easy to go into Team Rumble on PS5 solo, do a mission and back out. I can do my missions in like half an hour to maybe less than an hour. But I know as soon as I connect with other people, it starts going slow. And hey, the same shit might happen for Call of Duty. As soon as the camo grind starts, I'm gonna be like, yo, I might just want to play solo Nuketown. Hey! I was like, come on, give me one boss fight. One last boss fight. Hey! Two of them too! How cute! Bruh, fuck off. Bruh! Okay, that's one thing I hate in this game, but you know what? I hated it in Evil Within as well. You get womboed comboed so fucking easy! Is that the boss part? If this thing comes charging at you, aim for their legs to trip it up? I guess. I was gonna say, why did that emote only like come up halfway? Oh no, I died. I suck at the game. Everyone unsubscribe now. Well, now that I know what I'm dealing with. I'm over here, dumbass. Boom. I mean, you might get me the first time, but I'm a fast learner. Those grenades are the most OP things in the fucking game, I swear. The fact that you can trip them up like that, stack them like that, oh, too good, too good. Anything in my inventory would have been a waste. And the only thing someone can say like, oh, that would have been more effective is if you have the Magnum and maybe it kills in one shot to the head. If it doesn't kill in one shot to the head, I honestly don't care about the Magnum at this point. And the fact that you hardly get any ammo for it, yeah, no, like, Magnum is only meant for those bosses, but if you're smart and can gather up ammo and equipment, then you can do that for me. Oh, god damn it, tomorrow is Fortnitemares as well, so I have to play Fortnite tomorrow. Ugh. Doesn't it suck to be a variety streamer? Maybe I should just stick to playing one game for the rest of my life, right? I know the YouTube algorithm would like that. I would love to play the new Gotham Knights game, but too many other games to play in the meanwhile. I actually did forget about that game, I won't lie to you guys. And I'm like, huh, I wish October had more games. And I know I did say hard games, so Gotham Knights doesn't really count, but that would be a pretty fun game to play. Although I don't know. One, I don't think it's worth day one purchase, and two, there's just been too many negative things said about it that I'll just wait for it to come out and see what happens with it. Yo, this is the doll from the demo. This area's from the demo. Yo, tell me the fucking demo that came out a year before Resident Evil 7 basically gave you the ending layout of the game.
Sure is it.
This door led to the upstairs.
It's not here. It's gone. It's gone!
E-001. Yeah, I already saw that. You can't, like, put this picture at the end of the game. Be like, well, I mean, I think that's the same spot where we found the picture. Yeah, never mind. We see new meaning now. Now that you know what E-001 means. He's like, oh my gosh, she's the BOW. Legit. You go down in this basement, and then you see a couple like dangling body bags here that you can like kick. Then you go in here. I think you grab a key from this shelf, and then you hear shit like falling up behind you. And then once you go in here, that's where the first molded comes, and then you fight it. And after you fight it, I always got hit by it. I don't know if you can... Well, you most likely can kill it without getting attacked, but... When you kill it, because you got scratched up by it, you see, like, the mold go into your body. And from that point, I'm like, okay, you got infected from this shit. It makes sense. I didn't even need that animation for me to be like, yeah, I'm definitely infected from this shit. Hello? Yo, why was I getting sound effects like blood squibs and shit? Like that. Yo, Ruvik. Calm your dumb ass up.
This is your fault.
Why am I saying this?
You literally just read a note that said hallucinations are the first stage of being infected. But, okay. Ethan's not the brightest of protagonists. No, they're blocking all the extra ways I can... Can I touch this now?
Ethan, it's okay. It's okay, it's me. I know you didn't mean to hurt me.
Kill him, Mommy.
But you shouldn't have done that! It fucking hurts!
Does it want to be my daddy? Then he can die. Now it's Mommy's turn to kill you.
I'm gonna have another fight with Mia. Is the crow still in there? Is it actually interesting? It's not a bad story. I'd say, if anything, the story of this game is my favorite part of Resident Evil 7. I kind of wish it was its own entity, like a one-off, right? Like, this would be a perfect Resident Evil spin-off, I'm not gonna lie. Like, the same way Outbreak kind of tells you, like, the stories of survivors in Raccoon City and what they were what they had to endure to get out of there. I would love if this was a spin-off. Like, a day in life in the Resident Evil universe where some fucked up shit happens in a part of the world and it doesn't involve or revolve around the main Resident Evil characters. That was kind of cute.
Where the fuck are you?
I know she's in the basement. I just wanted to see what's in here. It goes back to RE1 where people got infected and got turned into the monsters, right? But unlike Resident Evil 1 where the people that got Wesker wins, where the people got the people that became the monsters in Resident Evil 1 were honestly monsters already, right? They were Umbrella employees doing bio experiments on people and just doing fucked up shit, right? It's fucked. Yeah, it's the leak happened. It's terrible. They died and turned into monsters and zombies, but they were not good people. This is almost an inverse of that. It's like, these people are really fucked up. They're like the most vile, monstrous creatures, BOWs you could ever imagine, and then you realize that no, they were just normal people.
One of us. And then maybe you'll play nicely.
Wrong place at the wrong time.
No! Get that away from me!
On your house!
If I'm excited for anything in RE8's DLC, it's probably gonna be the music. Honestly, the music's probably been the best part of this game as well. Gameplay-wise, like, it's a first-person. You aim for the head. It's kind of hard to be like, oh yeah, the gameplay of this is amazing. And it's not doing much different from like something like Call of Duty Zombies. Can you open the door? What the fuck?
I don't want to hurt you. Your pity.
Most likely upstairs now, right? Ooh, what the fuck? You're actually doing damage. I wish I could unlock this from the other side. Motherfucker. Also, I realized oh, wow. Okay. I'm going into this fight with only one heal. Who's Nightbot? Nightbot is my bot that sometimes helps me with my links.
No!
This part I'm sorry. It's something about like little girls screaming like that makes me laugh.
You.
I was gonna say, what's the other game that I laugh where the little girl screams? And it's also Resident Evil 2 when Sherry screams. Goodbye, Evie. What a world! What a world! Damn you all to hell, bro. We got 2 movie references in one. Alright, where's the good shit? Alright, Carla, let's fight. Like, this fight's definitely, well, it's not copy and pasted. The G-Virus fight from Resident Evil 2 was definitely copy and pasted from this. Ooh! Bro, I swear, Ouroboros had something to do with this storyline, and then they changed it last second. Bro, okay, if you guys want me to tell you the truth, when RE7 was coming out, the ending kind of got leaked a couple days beforehand, and this is the part where I started my RE7 experience. What? Right, neighbors like, yo, what the fuck? And the fourth one was like, wait, you started at the ending? I mean, if I'm not gonna play the game, then fuck it. Oh my god! You're an animal zone, Jill. The Albert-01, bro. You do not know how pissed I was when I saw that shit. I'm like, you're gonna make the Samurai Edge the last gun you use. It shoots fucking lasers, and it's called the Albert. What is this shit? I do like the laser beam on the underneath it, though. I will tell you, back in 2017, I was not having a good time with this. I'm like, what's going on? Why isn't it a rocket launcher? Why did someone make a Samurai Edge? This part definitely fucked me up back in 2017. I'm like, alright, let's see what's this ending. I'm like, these are the Umbrella Soldiers, right? And then I freaked the fuck out at this point, because I'm like, no shit. Hunk? They definitely changed their storyline. That was Hunk. This is Hunk, without a doubt.
I'm Redfield.
Sure you are.
Glad we found you.
The fuck took you guys so long?
Oh, my alternate ending to Resident Evil 7 is much better. Fuck it looks like a happy ending until you realize this was CHF picking up their fucking property. Oh, that would have been such a better ending. That would have been such a better ending.
Did I?
It's like CHF may have lost Evelyn, but now they have Ethan and Zoe.
They say that when one door closes, another opens.
This is a war.
A door
Survival
closed
is your responsibility.
And what a long night it was. But not just for me. Me and I weren't the only victims here. So were the Bakers.
He's not wrong.
It was that thing, Evelyn, who made them that way. But now Evelyn's dead. And these guys are here to clean up the mess. I had just come to terms with losing Mia.
That would be sick
Now
too,
she's back
if it
and
was
wants to start
Barry.
over. Put all this behind us. Maybe this is where the next story
Trust,
opens.
I found a way to make it more sense faster back then than how it actually makes more sense. Because people are like, wait, what? Umbrella? Blue Umbrella? Chris is with Umbrella? How does that make sense? I'm like, no, bro. That's not Chris. That's fucking Hunk. That's HFC. They're picking up their property. Bad ending. Especially since back then we didn't have Not a Hero story, right? So people are like, yo, where the fuck is Lucas? Not a bad remix of this song, though. All right, what's the rating system here? As a video game, I can't put it less than 8 out of 10. Honestly, I can't. Heck, especially for everything that it did. And you can play this game on VR. VR will make it a 9 out of 10, but first experience, it is an 8 out of 10. I personally, as an RE fan, have to put it less just because I don't know the replay factor will be there. I do want to replay this on hard mode so I can try it out with the ink ribbon system. There's not much you can do different other than get a different weapon, right? Bodies dead. Dun dun dun. Oh, now we're gonna have the credits here. Well, yeah, I love the story and the music. Probably my favorite two things from this game. Baker, obviously the greatest enemy in this whole entire game. Second favorite enemy has to go to those liquor-like molded creatures, just because of how fast they are, how unpredictable they are, and what they're capable of doing. I don't like the big molded with a big arm. That does nothing. Like, maybe because I played Revelations and I'm assuming that to like fire a projectile at me, but like, it's like, oh, they're a stronger molded, so you would think they'd be like Crimson Head like, but they don't do anything different. Though, I don't know. You guys can ask me any questions you guys want, right? But I don't want to be here and be that guy and be like, oh, I mean, ye shop crashed? Oh, okay. I'm not gonna say something like, oh, well, like, that didn't change my life, or I was better off not playing this in my life, but I do say I don't feel that different afterwards. Everything I said about RE7 I was saying well before I even played the game. It's just not my type of game. I wonder though, does the harder difficulties add more molded around the area? Because that could maybe make it a bit more enjoyable, but even then. As you saw, most of the time you could just avoid the molded, which is how you classic Resident Evil game should be, right? It's either a fight or flight situation, and I feel like I didn't use that machine gun at all with Mia. It was literally dodging all the enemies with Mia. I don't even think I used the machine gun afterwards too. They give you too much ammo to play with and not enough enemies. And that's usually the case with most Resident Evil games. It's like they give you too little in the beginning and then too much at the end. I will say though, out of all the RE Engine games I've played, this is probably the one that I've had the most items in my item box. I swear. It does, like, that's why, the next DLC we're gonna play is gonna be a bit more action-packed, which, I'm not saying my original games need to be action-packed, but have some moderation, right? Like, if you're gonna make your Resident Evil classic little enemies low ammo, they keep it that way. Don't be like, oh, okay, you know what, we actually want to make it a bit more like RE4, RE5, so here's a machine gun, here's a shit ton of ammo at the end, and just have fun, right? And it's like, well, you're giving me like 3 enemies now to fight. I barely found any Magnum rounds when I got it, so I really got to use it, which made me sad, right? The only time you get to use the Magnum or have like more fun with this game is when you get unlimited ammo, because then that's when you can start shooting up everything, right? But then I feel like then it will turn into my classic RE playthroughs where we clear out all the enemies and then there's nothing to do but just running around. I almost was gonna say, hey, we're playing a walking simulator at this point, but it's only because it only becomes that way if you make it that way. Like, if you're not fighting and you're just running around doing the puzzles, then yeah, it's just a walking, running simulator, but of course, Resident Evil is not that. And there's more to it. So much so you can make it your own game, right? If you want to make it the speedrunning game, then shit, I think you get the Albert Wesker Samurai Edge, or the Albert model Samurai Edge if you beat the game under 5 hours. I guess they didn't want to give you a rocket launcher because I don't even know. You're in too much of a closed space that it would just kill everything, or it would break the game. I don't even know. I will say there's no rocket in RE8. There's a rocket Magnum, but no rocket launcher. Technically, our first rocket launcher in a Resident Evil RE Engine game was Resident Evil 2. I actually did like this song. This was a song that was being played during the barn fight, right? Bro, it sounds so much like the Resident Evil 2 ending credits theme song. It's time to take down Umbrella. Dun 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 dun. I will say, destroyers, viewers, lurkers, I thank you very much for not spoiling the game too much for me. I don't mind backseating, but when it's like, oh, go here for like a super powered weapon, then that's like kind of meh. Yes, Magica, you did technically tell me that there is a weapon kit in that area, but honestly, if I didn't find it at that point, I would have found it later. The stream was amazing. Thank you so much. I enjoyed it. The stream's not over. There's still, I want to say, an hour left to it. There's still an hour left of this stream before we play Resident Evil 8. Right now, we're just using the credits to talk about our experience and anything you guys want to. But after this, we're going to play Not a Hero, and that will be it for RE7 for today. I don't have the other DLCs, and honestly, the only other DLC that's technically important would be End of Zoe. The other ones are, yes, technically canon, because they're like puzzle-like games where Clancy's trying to survive, but considering no, not Clancy, Andre. Yeah, it's Andre. But considering we see what happens to Andre gets burned alive, I don't want to play those DLCs if it means nothing. At least the Zoe one adds story and context to what happens to the game. Which is why I feel like those DLCs were going to be part of the main game, but it was just cut for time or just to make the game more streamlined. Because if you had to do those DLCs mandatory, then yeah, that would have not been fun. It would have been a cool, like, hey, I found this videotape, like, let's play it, but I can see why they didn't do that too, because those videotapes would have just been for bonus content or bonus gameplay. They're mini games, honestly. They're honestly just mini games, so I can see why they didn't make them as, hey, executive producer Jun Takeuchi. I love how well, I mean, he's the director, but it's like, yo, we're gonna make sure the shit, like, it's brighten up as soon as my name pops up. You have a good one, alright? The fuck was that? Hey, we used 3 steroids, 2 stabilizers, 29 healing items. We opened up the box 108 times. Cool. 20 out of 32 files. That's not bad. I mean, that's not bad. We unlocked the Madhouse difficulty, and we got the Albert Wesker gun. Secrets of Defense. New content was added to extra content. Nice. No problem at all, Magic Guy. You take care, alright? Have a good one. Until next time, we are destruction. What the fuck? Hey, oh, damn it. I didn't want to be here. Wahoo! Okay, let's see how this weapon is. Hey, look at that. Give me this stupid ass gun. Can we inspect this? Albert Wesker Model 01. Is this signifying this is the fucking same samurai edge that Wesker had and used? Albert Wesker System Unit. What the fuck? This gun hurts my head and my lore the more I think about it. The last time Wesker had this gun was inside the bomber of RE5. So unless Chris went back onto that bomber to maybe look for it, but why would he even do that? And then modify to a degree that it shoots like anti-BOW rounds? I first thought they commissioned Joseph Kendall to make another Samurai Edge. But the more I look at it, the more this seems to be Albert Wesker's Samurai Edge. Which is kind of funny. I guess the only Samurai Edges still in existence in this universe is Albert Wesker's, Barry Burton's, and maybe Rebecca's? I think Jill lost hers in Resident Evil 3. Functioning replica of the... Wait. It's a replica. A functioning replica of the anti-bioweapon handgun. Even though it's a replica, it still packs a punch. And who made this gun? Alright, chat. It's just you, me, in this game. Let's see what happens. You can only have 3 shots in it. Sounds kind of nice. I hope Chris gets to use this gun and not a hero, but we will see about that. Give me just one enemy to try this weapon out again, so fuck it. Alright, cool. I'm gonna start up this DLC and we'll... Does it tell you what Madhouse does? Playing on Madhouse difficulty will require you to have cassette tapes in order to save your game. Autosave frequency has been reduced in this mode. Oh, so you still get an autosave. I didn't press circle. I didn't press X, I pressed circle. Alright, let's start now to Hero. Thank you very much, Destroyers, for stopping by. Remember that you are the best in the whole wide world. And as always, remember that we are destruction. Wahoo! Also, before are you here? I swear. Sometimes I don't know if your app's crashing or you're just not talking. Operation Lurking Fear. Chris Redfield is a high-profile BSAA member who has resolved many a bioterrorism crisis over his lengthy career. Oh, okay, fuck it. Fucking company.
Is it ready? Can we begin? I can't help it, man. We've got work to do.
Chris, did we lose him?
No. Ethan Winters has been secured. He's alive and well, considering.
And Lucas Baker? Right now, he's our only link to the connections.
He's next on my list.
It's the connections. The thing is, he doesn't look bad. He just doesn't look like Chris Redfield.
All right, I'm in the mine.
Signal strong. You're coming through loud and clear, Chris. We didn't get much from the first unit before we lost contact, but apparently Lucas turned the mine into his own personal hideout.
How many men did we lose?
3 of our best. Their last transmission was near a lab that should be just ahead. I'm going to need you to check it out.
Got it.
Oh, he does have the Samurai model. I don't think Chris likes using this gun. Cute modern shotgun. Like it. Like it. Granada. A general purpose hand grenade. The explosion is strong enough to knock down multiple enemies in one go. Oh. An army design, knife design for combat. The handle and blade have both been fine-tuned just for Chris. Ooh. A document outlining Operation Lurking Fear. Operation Lurking Fear primary mission: extract Lucas Baker, location Bellevue, Louisiana, USA, Baker State. Threat profile molded, an alpha variant, others. Anti-personnel traps, lethal and non. Notes: due to the lack of intelligence and the number of unknown factors involved, Chris Redfield of the BSAA will act as a bioweapons specialist on missions. Location update: recent intel has confirmed that Lucas Baker is holed up in the mines near the Baker Estate. Profile: Lucas Baker, suspected associate of criminal organization. The Connections, role and confirm, holds vital intel regarding said organization. Profile: the Connections. Criminal organization producing bioweapons for sale on the international black market. Limited intel on size, market share, and members. They are the prime suspects implicated in the production and distribution of the E-Series bioweapon. E-Series model Evelyn is present and active at the Baker estate. Lucas Baker seems to be monitoring her and reporting on her activities. Letter regarding Umbrella's goals. For many of you, this is your first mission with us, so we wanted to make it clear what Umbrella is all about. Zombies, killing, money. No. Though many of our staff hail from the infamous pharmaceutical giant Umbrella, our purpose is to make amends for the atrocities perpetrated under the Umbrella name. That is why we reincorporated as a PMC in 2007. We will put a stop to not only anyone who is engineering or selling bioweapons, but those who support those efforts as well. 2007, what the fuck? So why didn't Chris... This makes zero fucking sense. Yo, we're gonna be a PMC and we're gonna be like reincorporated in 2007. Don't ask for fucking help, Chris Redfield or BSA, when you're going into Africa and finding out what that whole shit is about. Like, you would think Chris would be like, yo, Umbrella, as soon as he finds the Umbrella base underneath Africa, right? In the Stairway to the Sun? Stairway to Heaven? But no, apparently Blue Umbrella was just, I don't know, having their thumbs up their asses the whole entire time up to 2017. We will put a stop to not only anyone who is engineering or selling bioweapons. Bullshit. RE5. RE6. Revelations 1. Well, no, okay, I can't use Rev 1. That was before they got incorporated. Rev 2. But those who support those efforts as well. We made a mess and now we have to clean it up. By keeping the Umbrella name, we show that we take responsibility for that mess. And we want you to remember that you carry this responsibility with you in every mission. So yes, Umbrella's the good guys now. Yay, yay, hooray. This is where we're at the series now. Umbrella's good. We're sorry for everything we did beforehand. We're not evil. We're actually the good guys. And yes, I know it's not the whole of Umbrella, it's just certain people, but rough. Now, Chris, where's your fucking flashlight? Right, and someone can come in and be like, yo, the bad scientists were the ones that died, and they were the ones that did that shit. And the good scientists were the ones that were just trying to do scientist shit, right? And I get that, but like, you're telling me like, yo, like Buddy, who was probably like working on the first aid spray or medical things that were actually beneficial to mankind, like AquaCure. You're telling me the person that made AquaCure is gonna be like, yo, I am so sorry. I worked for an evil corporation that was like making hunters from like women that were pregnant and shit. I'm gonna like create or be a part of a PMC so we can like atone for our sins. And who knows, maybe Scientist Man can actually be working in the scientist division of Blue Umbrella, but like, it'd be funny to think like Scientist Man is like, alright, I'm gonna like join the military and like get all this combat experience to like atone for my sins. Because that's what a Blue Umbrella is. It's a PMC. Private Military Corporation.
The lab is just ahead.
Any idea what Lucas is up to down here?
We're still analyzing the data, but it looks like he's been running experiments with an E-type butamycete.
Let's hope those men haven't become a part of those experiments.
So the only way like people from Umbrella can like transition into like Blue Umbrella PMC is if, and this is gonna be dumb, but the fucking Umbrella Security Service are the ones that are like running Blue Umbrella. So like Hunk is sad for everything he did, so he's part of a Blue Umbrella and helping Chris killed the BOWs, right? And it's like, bruh, the people that were part of Umbrella, they knew what they were doing. They're not gonna grow a conscience now, is what I'm trying to say. Also, that would be funny, but also very... To do the neck breaker. Bruh, oh my god. It actually could be true. Everyone's like, yo, how did Chris learn the neck breaker in Resident Evil? Could have taught Chris that in 2007. Oh god. It's all coming together. It's making sense. Everything's making more sense now. Well, no, this is the thing I'm saying. Like, I just can't see Hunk or the evil people of Umbrella joining Blue Umbrella. And that's why I could see Hunk joining HFC instead. But hey, who knows? Hunk could have probably just retired or... died? No. Blue Umbrella is just weird. That's all we can say. Can I read that? No. Yo, what's up?
I'm getting you out of here.
Leave me. It's too late.
We're both walking out of here.
I got news for you.
What?
That's not gonna happen. Oh, I wouldn't do that if I were you. Now, you can try and take that off all you want, but I'd advise against. My hand might slip and...
Lucas!
Oops.
That would have hurt us, and also Buddy should have
Now,
told
here's
us
the deal, Chris.
that Lucas was there.
Follow me, and I'll bounce your head off the ceiling. Oh, the same goes for your little soldier brains, too. Adios. Muchachos.
There was so much theorizing about like what the ending of RE7 was that I swear Capcom had to come out so many times and be like, no, this is Chris Redfield. It's not anyone else. This is Chris Redfield, and the fans would just not have it. Capcom had to give so many fucking explanations. Yeah, no shit, Hunnigan.
Don't forget about you. Looks like you're clear of any contamination. You should head back and get that bomb on your arm deactivated.
There's no time. I don't want to give that asshole a head start.
Understood. Just be careful.
I swear, this is the only game where Chris is a blonde, and that's kind of funny. What's the lore for that? Do we want to say that Chris got a... Bruh, there's so much to it. I wish I could get the camera so you could see my frustration, but I had the perfect lore for it. It all made sense. It all made sense. How do you do an actual fucking horror game? Or a horror story? It's a horror story where, like, the ending is left up to interpretation. And that was such a good ending. Being like, yo, did they actually get out alive? Or were they captured by Umbrella and now they're gonna do more experiments? But something happened where they must have, like, switched scripts or some shit. Because now, Capcom went full force on trying to tell you that this guy's Chris, that every goddamn sentence you're going to hear in this game is someone calling you by Chris. Chris got inspired by Ken? Well,
your oxygen tank is at 50.
Like, this is how, like, this is an actual fact. Like, Capcom went out and, like, the reason why Chris looks this way is, one, because we were trying to make characters look realistic in the RE engine. So, if anything, maybe that's where my, hate... Not even hate, my, like, cautiousness towards the RE engine first came from. Because when Capcom said, like, this is the RE engine, this is the engine we're going to use for our future games, also, this is how Chris looks like in RE engine because we're trying to be realistic, I'm like, bruh. I do not want to see what any other character in RE Engine is going to look like, because they're just not going to look like the characters we know and love. Does RE8 Chris look way better than RE7 Chris? Not in terms of realism, but in terms of going to how Chris looks like, yes. RE8 Chris looks more like Chris Redfield than RE7 Chris. But that's because RE7 Chris was trying to look like an actual human being. But when you do that, you lose the artistic what's a good word for that? The gaminess you can get from like the tone, no, the visual style certain characters have, right? Can I exit here or no? Am I dead?
Don't forget about your oxygen supply.
Yeah, no shit, eh? But yeah, so that was the first thing that Capcom said. Chris looks different because of the RE engine. And second, and this one kind of like cheesed me, but I can see where they were going with it. There's just one big problem with it, but I can see where what they were going with it. They said that this version of Chris Redfield was inspired by how Chris Redfield looks like in Code Veronica. And you know what? When you actually put them side by side, they're not wrong. They're actually not wrong. This Chris Redfield looks so much like Code Veronica Chris that it hurts. And I love the way Code Veronica Chris Redfield looks like. The only thing is, you just got to make his hair brown, and then he looks exactly like Code Veronica Chris Redfield. The only problem that you get with trying to make Chris Redfield look like how he did in Code Veronica is Chris Redfield had a couple games in between Code Veronica and RE7, and those games are RE5, RE6, and RE Revelations 1, which, in those 3 games, he had a look. Kind of helps that those 3 games were made in the same engine, so it wasn't that hard to keep that same look. But it's funny how they're like, oh, we're just trying to make him look how he did in, like, 1998. It's like, that would have worked if you kept that look in between the other games, right?
Chris, we finished analyzing the data we intercepted from Lucas. It's like we thought. The son of a bitch has been sending status reports on Evie to the connections. Find him and bring him in. We can't let this happen again.
You know, take a shot every time they call me Chris.
Chris, we've been over this.
Maybe the BSAA is convinced. If they weren't, I wouldn't be here. But working with Umbrella is going to take some getting used to on my part.
I know it must be difficult, and to tell the truth, a lot of our members have been with us since even before we reincorporated as a PMC. About all that's left now is the Navy. Let's just focus on the mission, and maybe we can continue this conversation when you get back, okay?
Sure, whatever.
This conversation never gets continued in any games or anything else ever again. Hell, I don't even think Blue Umbrella gets a mention in fucking RE8. So it's like, oh, they bring stuff up and then they just drop it. Hey, I think that's the constant thing you're always going to see in Resident Evil. They just bring something up and then they drop it the next game. Where is Alex Wesker and Natalia? Fuck it, who knows, who cares? Although I will say I did like that a couple... Chris! I did like how a couple fans thought that Natalia was Lady Dimitrescu. It made a bit of sense. Hell, at least people are remembering some of the plot lines that are happening in the series. Imagine caring about the lore. Two bullets. But hey, throwing the lore aside, this DLC is gonna be more action-packed than the main game, so that's a bonus. That's a good thing. It would have been cute if it did the classic sound effect. I do like the fine meter on the bottom left. That's classic RE. I think the reason why I said that was Hunk right away is because you see Hunk rarely, but you see Hunk without his mask, and he looks exactly like Redfield does, bro. Hunk has like, well, of course this was back in 1998, right? But he has like short blonde hair,
Someone there?
and a similar build to Redfield in this game. The only thing, hell, I think he even has the facial hair too.
You okay in there?
I can make it quick for you.
Redfield?
Don't worry. I'm gonna find a key to this thing and get you out of there.
Chris dropped all his roids and gave it to Ethan. Which is funny because then in the next game you're gonna see Chris swole as fuck. So one thing I gotta say, I don't like trash talking Capcom. I love you, Capcom. You probably will never watch any of my videos. I hope you don't. But they like you said, they dropped many things, but they also like to backtrack a lot of their shit. Because I don't want to say they're hypocrites, but they're like, oh, we made Chris look. We had to make Chris Redfield. This is another thing that they said. We had to make him look different because we needed to make people look how their motion capture actors look like, right? Mia looks like her motion capture. Everyone looks like their motion capture actors, right? So even Redfield. So they're like, well, obviously we had to make Redfield look different because that's how our motion capture artists look like, and we can't find someone in the world that looks like Chris Redfield. So yeah, that's how Chris Redfield's gonna look like now from. And that's how Chris is gonna look like from now on. Anytime we have a Resident Evil game in the RE engine, and Chris is in it. What happens the next fucking game that Chris Redfield's in? Has a whole new look that looks more like RE5, Revelations 1, and RE6 Chris. So Capcom backtracked on everything they said and did because they got called out for it. Like I said, if you ask me which one looks more like a human, then yes, RE7 Chris looks better than RE8 Chris, but I don't know. I don't play video games to get a realistic visual art style. Maybe we'll take a look in a few more hours, right? Look how much more action there is in this game already. I feel like this DLC might be my favorite part of the game. And not because I'm Chris. Just because there's a bit more going on now. Oh, Destruction only likes action-packed RE game. Bro, play RE1. You can have so much of a fucking action-packed time in that game. The only reason people don't have an action pack time in RE1 is because you fucked up and you probably used up all your ammo, and now you're trying to figure out how to run around a zombie-infested house. Every time we finish RE1, we get like what, around like 80 kills? And there's still zombies we leave out in that game. But I know, like, we'll definitely take a look, but yeah, like, RE8 Chris looks like more like Chris Redfield. Yes, I agree with you there, but if we're going for realism, right, and that's what this game was trying to go for, realism, then RE8 Chris is less realistic than RE7 Chris. The fuck is this? Shoot it! So that's not realistic because we're playing a video game, so we use the crank here, right? Oh, I should have left the books in the box. I will say Chris's face looks a bit worn out in RE8, but that's most likely because he's showing his age, right? Like, it's so funny. It's so fucking funny, bro. If you told me, like, this character here is, like, 45 years old, I would not believe you. I'm like, yo, the fucking, like, young blonde man that's, like, probably Leon's older brother? Yeah, no, he's not fucking Chris Redfield or 45 years old. I'll search it up for you, but I want to say RE8 is only like a year or two after this game. And the fact that there's such a big difference, well, of course, because they use the different character model, right? But like, yeah, give me a second. So in Village, he's 48 years old. So in RE7, he's 44 years old. This guy is 44 fucking years old right now. He does not... Buddy looks younger than Chris Redfield in RE5. And RE5 Chris was 35 years old. He'll even... This Chris Redfield looks younger than Revelations 1 Chris. And Chris was RE32 in that game. I have a picture that's... so you're telling me in RE7 he's 44? Yeah, that's some realism. Yeah, that realism shit you said goes out the window? I mean, how though? There's some... Yes, no, Chris does look 22 to 25 in this game. Yes, he does. I give you that. If we're going with the ages, yes, you get a point with that. But Capcom was not trying to be like, okay, we're gonna make this person look like how he is. If anything, it just goes to show that this character was supposed to be someone else and not Chris Redfield. And someone could be like, well, how old is Hunk? Wouldn't Hunk be around the same age as Chris? Probably. But the thing is, we don't know how old Hunk is. And plus, Hunk, the death doesn't die. Hunk would definitely find a way to take care of himself. But I was looking at a picture that had all the Chris Redfields with their age, and this Chris Redfield does look so much like Code Veronica Chris. So close that I actually don't know if this would be younger than Code Veronica or older than Code Veronica. Maybe a bit older because he has facial hair, right? I guess we gotta go backwards. No. They're professionals, I guess. I think in the CGI movie you see Chris and Leon with a bit of gray hairs, but not enough. Because one, you gotta give something to the ladies. You can't just. Why is there an antique one? Shit, probably around the same age as Chris, maybe a bit younger. In RE4, he's 27. No wonder everyone loves him. He's a fucking baby. RE6, he's 36. He looks like he's fucking 40 or some shit. Well, he's close to 40 in RE6. So, I mean, yeah, RE2, Leon is 21, and RE4, Leon's 27. And by technically 2017, he would be 40. But technically, we haven't seen Leon past RE6, so... Is that a flashbang? Alright, let's go that direction, I guess. Oh. Okay. I'm gonna grab some more orange juice. Give me a second. You cannot progress any further in this part of the game. Go fuck yourself. Also, bro, I'm saying like what Capcom said about the realism shit. But if you're gonna say like what I said, I did believe I said RE7 Chris looks more, well, I was gonna say more human, but then again you said you can probably find some people that look like RE8 Chris. We're here again? What? Oh, that's what I get. Of course! That's what I've always been trying to showcase. You're fucking kidding me, right? No! Whatever. That's why you always make sure your buttons are on the right fucking spot. You're still alive? I think I kicked its dick. Which part?
Shit.
You see, guys, Chris swore. Chris said a swear word. Therefore, everyone else has a free pass to say fuck now. Where did I leave the crank? Oh, when I said no, okay, sorry, I read that wrong. Okay, yeah.
This ought to do it.
Oh, that's bigger than the other one. Woo!
Please tell me what I'm doing.
I have no idea. It's something new. Exercise extreme caution.
I saw that. Let me know what game that is. Can I block? Yeah, okay. Ooh, I heard that one's interesting. Not as interesting as two games I could reference. Fuck it. Until Dawn and House of Ashes, but I mean, you'll at least bring attention to that game, right? Exactly, before. It's like Until Dawn, you gotta make choices and there's some scary shit that happens, but I was never really interested in those type of games, so I don't know if I would enjoy that one. Plus, at least from what people say, they say it's not the best one in the anthology, right? Are you awake or dead? I mean, you're awake because you saw me when I said, like, your name, so, like, you're obviously going to tell me to not enter if it was a trap, right?
Everything's all right now.
That's just what he wants you to think. I'm just the bait, and you fell for it.
Now I don't care if you die.
Oh, shit.
Take the filter. On my mask. Hurry.
But you'll die.
I'm dead either way.
Practice. Just watch and learn.
Lucas! No!
I don't remember that. I'll take a look into it.
Sorry.
I was gonna say, so is Chris gonna have PTSD about this event because he lost some teammates, i.e. RE6, or no, because fucking he doesn't care about these people? What was the purpose of that again?
I can't wait to get my hands on that asshole.
Just remember we need him alive, Chris.
Yeah.
Wording, Chris. Wording. Checkpoint. I guess we gotta go there. I swear, the checkpoint ruins everything in this game. Oops. I guess I haven't opened up here yet. Which were never the orders by Umbrella. The Umbrella only cares about the G virus. Stop it! You might hit the sample. Not even stop it, you're killing Birkin, or we could have used them to fucking, like, gain more knowledge or more leverage or just anything. Like, no. Stop fucking shooting that MP5, you dumbass Miguel. One of your stray bullets might hit the fucking sample that we're here to grab. Hunk is too good. Hunk is too good. It's funny how I'm like, okay, how are they gonna fuck up Hunk? They can't fuck up Hunk if he's only like in RE2 for like less than 3 minutes. They found a way to fuck up his character in less than 10 seconds. I swear. What the fuck was that for? All right. Relax, Mr. Reaper. You need to be calm and precise. That's the only time I agree with Nighthawk. Relax, Mr. Reaper. Bro, you fucking relax. The dumb shit I talk about when I play these games, I swear. So you're a palehead, right? That's what we're going with. It's gonna spawn in front of me, right? Alpha, come in. Do you read me? Maybe I was the VA for RE2 Remake, and I actually only hate it because I never got paid. Capcom's like, hey, Destruction, you want to be intern for RE2 Remake? I'm like, sure, why not? What do I have to do? They're like, hey, we just need you to test out these mics. I'm like, okay, I'm going to do a dumb voice, though. This is Nighthawk, come in, Nighthawk. And then they actually secretly kept it in. And I'm like, fuck. I won't get compensated for that shit. Which is funny and weird because certain voice actresses have been coming out as of late and being like, yo, we're not being compensated for our fucking talent and our work, so you can go fuck yourself. I was actually gonna stream Bayonetta yesterday or 2 days ago because of what's been going on with Bayonetta 3 and the voice actress, and it's like, bro, that's fucked up. So I'm like, oh, we don't want to pay you more money, which, I mean, that's okay. The voice actress for Bayonetta got replaced in the third game because she didn't want to accept $4,000 to do voice lines for a video game character that has had a following since 2007. Not just a video game character that you could just be like, oh, who cares? Just get another voice actor, because like they made it to Smash Bros, so you know that shit's kind of big. So Nintendo said, okay, we'll just get someone else. So someone else is the voice actress for Bayonetta, which, I mean, is not a bad thing, question mark, but like when your character has a certain voice, it's kind of hard to like, one, hear someone else's take on it, but two, like realizing why it happened, it's like, wow, this is pretty fucked up. And yeah, there's many arguments. I can see both sides. Like, bruh, she's an actress. She should just take the job and that's it. But like, we're also talking about Nintendo here. The like small company that only has a couple $1 million, right? And then I see why they don't fucking have Link talk, because they just don't want to pay voice actors or voice actresses. And before you crazy Link fans come out, even the voice actor who voiced a couple lines in Breath of the Wild said, yeah, like Nintendo paid me less money in that, paid me less money for my role in Breath of the Wild than what I got for my role in Detective Pikachu. And I only said 2 words in Detective Pikachu while I had a lot of lines in Breath of the Wild. Legit! Trust, I only saw the first part. She has a whole Twitter thread, and I'm gonna retweet it on my timeline. Anti-regen ammo, ramrods.
Those ramrods should allow you to take down the new white mold variants.
Good.
Oh, speaking of EA, have you heard of the upcoming mental-looking game called Ill? The protagonist is voiced by the same actor as Leon. Okay, but when you say that, are you talking about RE2 Remake Leon or OG Leon? Because to me, there's only one voice actor for Leon, and it's OG Leon. Anything else is the sham. Not to disrespect RE2 Remake's voice actor, but we all know which one has the... If not, I'm not going to say which is the best voice actor, but which Leon has the better lines. Which, hey... I believe the same voice actor who voiced Leon in RE2 Remake is going to have a go at trying to say those lines in RE4 Remake. So, hey, who knows? I might go... The remake might actually change my mind so much that it'll be like, yo, how did this person go from like being a whiny Leon to like the most badass Leon I've ever heard, right? So I actually do want to hear how he does his interpretation of RE4 Leon. But the little we have heard of Leon, he sounds the exact same of RE2 Leon. If I could only forget that night. Like, bro, stop bitching. What the heck? Why did you make another video how to make a Digimon video or Five Nights Security Breach video live? What? I haven't made a Digimon video in ever. Night vision device equipped. Night vision device. This device adds night vision functionality to the Umbrella HMD system. The device uses image intensification to help the user see better in low light environments. It also allows the user to see light rays not visible to the naked eye. such as infrared beams. The fuck is Digimon? Digital Monsters? That's an anime that came out during the 90s to early 2000s. I got a dub over here, and many people like it. It was kind of like the rival to Pokemon, if I can say that. At least back then. Maybe not so much now. But it was like, oh, are you a Pokemon fan or are you a Digimon fan? It's like, ooh, Pokemon. You watch Pokemon? That's a kid's show. Yeah, it's the anime that looks like Pokemon about kids getting like the monster, and it evolves to the second stage, and then it evolves to the third stage. But it's different because it's more like it's a Tamagotchi, because they're digital monsters. That's why it's Digimon, right? So they actually come to life. It's interesting. I can see how the fandom got into that, because it's almost an isekai, because these kids get transported to a different world, a digital world where they can do everything that they want to, right, with the monsters and shit, and then the monsters become real. Anti-regen ammo ramrods. These rapid-acting mycetotoxic rounds, or ramrods for short, have been developed specifically for combat against fungus-based bioweapons. The bullets excrete a toxic on impact that not only rapidly destroys fungal cell membranes, but also prevents regeneration of lost tissue. One shot will allow for normal methods of attack to gain effect thereafter. So we shoot them once with the ramrods, and then we switch over to the other side. I'm gonna do this all day now. But thank you very much for stopping by, Omnimon, and I hope you have a great day. Okay, I guess. Where's the night vision? Fucking shit. I gotta press a button for that? Oh, we're going here. Cool, makes sense. Well, yeah, the voice actors for Bayonetta was like, boycott the game, don't buy it. I mean, people can do whatever they want with their own money. So it's kind of hard to be on one side. I mean, one, I can't get the game even if I want to, because it's only on Switch, so I don't want to say that I'm not buying it to support her, but more so that I just can't, even if I wanted to. They don't have the console for it. But the person, other than the gameplay, which is always what you should go for a game, Bayonetta's personality made that series, and it will be hard to see if the voice actress can, the new one at least, can capture the same I don't even know. I was gonna say same tones and cadence, but that's not even like up to and solely up to the voice actress. They're usually, if not always, reading a script, right? So I can't be like, oh, this new voice actress won't capture the same style or flair that the OG voice actress did, because like they're both just reading a script. Like, for example, because the OG Leon's voice is not going to be an RE4, am I going to be like, don't buy RE4? No, but there's a bit of a difference there, because it's not like he got... What are my opinions? It's tough. It's tough because I'm trying to see how it would be if like it affected something that I love, and that's where I was going to with this example. Like, if there were only like 3 Resident Evil games, right, and they all had Leon, RE4 Leon, right? RE4 voice actor Leon, and that version of Leon, and you had that version of Leon in RE1, and that version for RE2, right? And then they're going to make a game called Resident Evil 3 that's going to have that Leon, and it's going to be badass and fun as the other 2. But then they say, yo, we're replacing the voice actor for Leon. And I'm like, yo, like, that's Leon. You can't do that. Like, that's that character. And then they're like, we're going to get a new actor that sounds like them. So it's like, okay, so why didn't you just keep the original one at that point? And then you go more into it, and then you find out it's because of union issues and money issues. And I'm like, okay, like, couldn't like the company just, I don't know. I'm not saying give what the actresses want, but like they're a bit more than capable of giving out a bit more money. Klaw-Naw is a pretty bad example considering Klaw-Naw is English and every other version of Klaw-Naw is Phantom Isle. Like, for example, and this is how I'm going to rearrange your example, Klaw-Naw, on Band to make Klaw-Naw make a bit more sense. If for example, let's say Klaw-Naw 1, you had the cutesy Phantom Isle voice, which is voiced by a female. And then in Klaw-Naw 2, you had the same voice actress voicing Klaw-Naw with the cutesy female voice. And then for Klaw-Naw 3, they're like, okay, we're gonna replace his like voice, and he's gonna sound like more manly. So instead of being like wahoo, it's gonna be like wahoo. I'm not saying I would be against it, but it would be a different change. Also, it's not even a good example because like, it's not like this new Bayonetta is gonna sound different from Bayonetta. She's gonna do her best to sound like OG Bayonetta. It's just not gonna be voiced by the same voice actress. So a better example would be like if they made a Klaw-Naw 3 and they're like, we couldn't get the original voice actress for Klaw-Naw, but we were getting someone else that sounds similar to her. I mean, at that point, that would be funny before, but no, it should definitely be a female. Open the fucking door. But am I gonna be like, oh no, I'm gonna boycott Klaw-Naw 3 unless you get like the OG voice actress to say Wahoo instead of like this new voice actress that says Wahoo in her own way? Then no, I would not go that far. Now, if the voice actress came out and said like, yo, Namco is like fucking me over, and like this is why I really wanted to be in the 3rd game, but like they said take this or leave it, and I left it, then I'm not saying I would boycott the game, but I would probably play the game on mute. So to anyone that's like wondering what they should do with Bayonetta 3, buy Bayonetta 3 and just play it on mute. Honestly, humans are so weird that you can usually hear someone's voice if you're reading text. So you can probably hear Bayonetta's perfect voice if you just read every part that she says in your own head. Is that optimal or practical? Fuck no, no one's gonna do that. But there's an alternative. I could be wrong, but I want to say that's actually one of the reasons why Claire's original voice actress couldn't come back for Resident Evil 2 Remake or even Revelations 2. Capcom didn't want to hire a union voice actress, so they're like, fuck it, we're just going to replace you. So there is something to that. Companies are scummy as shit, and they will take the cheapest option, even if that means pissing off a fan base. Exactly, but they paid if the same amount, if not less, to the fucking to their own voice actors for their own games. Did I do this? Can someone tell me what's the puzzle here? Because I just kept on flipping until it would work. The fuck is that? I'm not sure. I need to see the other videos because there were 3 parts to it. I only watched the first part. You'll take the fucking injector. Where the fuck were these creatures in the main game? This looks kind of cute. Little spider-like creatures. Bro, do they want me to leave this area? I think that's what they want me to do.
Great. More in.
I can start it tonight. At least the first part. I wouldn't mind that. I was gonna start it as soon as I finish this, but if you don't want me to, I can save it for another night. It's just... I swear, Call of Duty is getting closer and closer, and I don't know if I'll have time to be able to play the other campaigns. I will say the only reason this DLC is dragging is because 1, I'm talking a lot, 2, I'm going in circles, and 3, I'm not really focusing. Not that I really need to focus on this game. Yeah. But Call of Duty campaigns aren't that long anyway, so like... Ow! Stupid fuck. Is this full? It is full. Nice. Buddy carries red greens all the time. No, fuck no. I'll see if I can get it. If not, then I actually don't mind. Can I blow these things up? No. That'd be stupid. Are you stupid, Lucas? I mean, it's not, everyone can always do whatever they want with their money, but there isn't going to be another Call of Duty game for another 2 years. So, like, it's kind of like you either take it or leave it. Yeah, so it's like, take it or not, right? Fuck. My fucking gun. So they can maybe work on an actual good game. So we won't see zombies in Call of Duty until the year 2025. Because there's no Call of Duty game coming out in the year 2020. Oh, no, I'm wrong. We won't see zombies until the year 2024. So, I mean, if I can get that game and get gold, like, in the first month, then I don't have to worry about Call of Duty for, like, another 2 years or some shit. Okay, like... The way these guns work are stupid as shit. If there are 3 turrets on the horizon, it's probably better to just look for a safer path, I guess. I don't know, the last thing I want is for that campaign to be spoiled for me. Not that I'm expecting anything good from it. If I'm gonna throw out a wild fucking theory, I'm gonna say that, the new character you're interacting with, at the end of the game, he's gonna be like, I need a code name if I'm gonna be on Task Force 141 or some shit like that. And Price is gonna be like, alright, bet. What's gonna be your new code name? And the new character, I don't know what his name is, but he's gonna look into the camera and he's gonna be like, call me Roach. And then it's gonna cut to black and I'm gonna be like, go fuck yourself. Go fuck yourself. Because they haven't brought in any MW2 characters into this game yet, and someone could be like, but Captain Shepard... Well, first of all, if he's not in there, then they definitely fucked up. And Captain Shepard was in Modern Warfare 2019, so it's not even a... If he's going to be in MW2, it's when he's going to be in... Or where he's going to be in that game. Well, they're going to do some shit similar to Modern Warfare 2019, where they're like... Where, I can't remember what her name is, but like, oh, are you gonna bring Kyle Garrick onto your team, which was the officer you meet in the first level of Modern Warfare 2019, and Price is like, it's Gaz now, and it's like, oh, get it? He's Gaz. It's Gaz, everyone. Remember Gaz? It's like, I guess. Oh yeah, that's true. It's not even gonna be Kyle Garrick in MW2. It's gonna be Gaz. What? Gaz is gonna die instead of what is it? Did he die? Gaz is gonna die instead of Ghost. There we go. I was trying to get their names right. Fuck off. I know what I was trying to do! The fuck? Am I actually stuck here? Shut up. The fuck is that? I like the way its face looks like. You just despawn, bro. I think that's the biggest weakness with this game, how easy it is to make a creature despawn. I should have went back. That's the thing with first-person Resident Evil games. It's easier to fucking loop someone like this than the fucking tank controls RE games. Go fuck yourself. I feel like I was supposed to shoot those enemies, right? Where's my inventory? Oh. There's a lockpick? What? I love how the actual game uses real steroids in the game where he has pussy arms instead of absolute tanks. He doesn't use steroids! What the fuck? That's a joke that has, like, persisted throughout the community for a long time. There's only one person that actually uses steroids in the series, and it's Ethan. The scrawniest motherfucker alive. Chris literally went to Ryu's dojo to train. That's the canon ending. Bro, I don't know if people are actually serious about this, but they're like... Probably. Roid rage. I'm getting the roid rage apparently. Oh shit, what now? Did we win? Why do I feel like I probably forgot something? Steve! What's up with Steve? Oh, yeah, the guy got fucked up right there. Yeah, I can see that. Where's the big boss? Can I climb that or no? But you're telling me while I was leaving all those fucking enemies behind, there was something I had to grab, right? Now someone can be like, well, in the old GRE games you got lost. This is the same shit. No, the thing is, like, it's easy to know where you have to go in Resident Evil, because it's like, well, shit, I haven't been through that door before, so I obviously got to go through there, right? It was like, no, go fuck yourself. Everywhere and anywhere can be a part that you have to go in. I had a key before. Where did my key go? I didn't leave it in the item box, did I? Watch, I left the key in the item box, and that was the thing I needed the entire time. Oh my fucking god. Can Chris curse the wall too? I think so. But that's something that most first-person games can do. I always try doing that with Far Cry. It's only certain walls, I guess you can do that with. Yeah, you reglue everything, right? Fuck yeah. My RE brain is just trying to figure out exactly what I'm trying to do. And considering how this game is fucking up too, so I feel like I might have to go back. Oh, you can't even go back. This key doesn't exit. The key doesn't exist. I don't even remember like a lockpick that you could pick, or a lock that you could pick with a lockpick. Oh my fucking god. I wonder if someone could do this without the night vision on. Ramrods. Yeah, there we go. Yo, that sounds fucking good. Yo, the RE4 lasers are here. We did it, everyone. And then they put an evil within trap as soon as I say that shit. Alright, now Chris used steroids. We can make the Chris Redfield steroid jokes all you want now. Yeah, that's usually my biggest downfall. I start talking shit, being confident, and then it fucks me up. So I always gotta... What? Oh, that was a good kick. There's the roid rage. Oh! Fuck. This is what you get for killing Jill. If someone were to ask me which character needs to be in the next Resident Evil game, I honestly would say Leon. But considering the next Resident Evil game we're getting is Resident Evil 4 Remake, I will take away that vote and say we need Jill now. I honestly do think Leon in RE Engine would be sick. And I mean like modern Leon. I'm not talking about like fucking 2004, 1998 Leon. I'm talking about 2023 or 4 Leon. I want to see how he looks like now. But if we're gonna get an RE4 remake, then screw it. I think having too much Leon is it can get boring. How I say this as a Chris fan, where I was like, yay, Chris in RE5, and then we got Chris in RE6, and I'm like, yay, Chris in RE6, and then Chris shows up in RE7, and it's like, yay, Chris in RE7, and then Chris shows up in RE8, it's like, alright man, like, I love you, but fuck, let me see some other characters now. I feel like you're the only character that's from the classic games that's showing up in the modern games now. It was so cute, bro. Before RE6, there was a system. It was like Leon, Chris, and then RE6 fucked up that system. Jill was kind of in that system with RE1, RE3, but then after she didn't. Well, actually, she's still part of that system. Jill shows up RE1, does it in RE2. Jill shows up in RE3, does it in RE4. Jill shows up in RE5. So actually, no, Jill's part of that system too. Leon shows up RE2, not RE3. Leon shows up in RE4, not RE5, and then Leon shows up in RE6. If anyone broke the cycle, it was fucking Chris, and of course he would. Chris shows up RE1, not RE2, not RE3. Code Veronica, which was technically supposed to be RE3. He's not there in RE4, and then he reprises his role in RE5, and then he's there in RE6, and then RE7, and RE... Yeah, Chris fucked up. Technically, yes, you're right. Technically, you're not wrong. If we're going with that system, then yes, Joe should have been in this game. So it actually would have been a badass introduction if from the chopper someone takes off their helmet and it's who's the fuck, bruh, the person from the chopper lands. You're like, who the fuck is this guy? They take off their helmet and then you see it's a female and it's like, it's Valentine. We're here to help you, bruh. I already gave you a better ending than what you got today. We get to see Jill in RE Engine. We get to see Jill after so many fucking years, and it's like, damn, this is what she's doing. She's still saving the world and saving the day. I love it. I love it. I love it. The only parts that would start to get weird would be Blue Umbrella, but that shit's already weird with Chris. So if Blue Umbrella is just weird on its own. Can I just keep on kicking this shit? Okay, no, that's too much. That's too much, bro. I think I fucked myself over here. I love how he's kicking it like Kratos does. Fuck! I'm getting hit by these exploders because they come out of nowhere, and then by the time I look at them, they just kill me or deal some damage on me. Where the fuck am I going here? Why did we open this? What's going on? Yay! Yeah, I don't know if Chris would be comfortable in using the handgun that, like, is modeled after his captain that, yes, is dead. Yes, he killed, but, like, technically this gun killed, like, a couple of his compatriots. So it's just weird. It's honestly weird. I think Chris would be like, yo, can you, like, color it green or something else? Not gonna say anything about that, Chris? Get back there. I mean, we traded. Ooh, the big one. These look and move exactly like the tailheads. It's kind of funny. Okay, fuck you. I mean, we're playing Modern Warfare 2 right now. I'm gonna feel like this is gonna lead me to where that big boss guy was. Fuck.
Hey,
not even that, but already 5.
Hang on. I'm coming.
You can even see it in RE5 when Wesker, Chris, and Sheva are on the bomber, and they're having their fight, and Wesker pulls the gun and puts it right in front of Chris's face. It could just be bad animation or something, but Chris for a second looks up, looks at the gun. Jaybird put up a poll and I really can't vote on it because I don't know what to pick. I don't know what her poll is. I hope she gets a handle soon because it's so fucking hard to find her on YouTube, I swear. Oh, Resident Evil. Resident Evil. I definitely picked Ori. I don't want her to be subjugated to a fucking bad time. If anything, she should replace Dead by Daylight with Dragon Ball The Breakers. I tried playing that game last night, I just couldn't, bro. I think I'm too far gone with Dead by Daylight. I just can't have fun with it anymore. I played it too much that it's gonna put me in lobbies where people are just sweating all the time, and I just can't deal with that shit. Dragon Ball The Breakers is my asymmetrical gameplay style fix now. Is it better than By Daylight? Oh fuck yeah. Because one, like, if she's gonna be playing Resident Evil, you know I'm definitely gonna be there helping them out when they ask for it. But two, there is something called an easy mode for these games, so like they make an easy mode for a reason, and it's for new people to experience the game, right? Now, like, if you're a fan of Resident Evil and been playing it for many a year, and then you're like, yo, I'm gonna, like, don't leave your comment? Fuck my comment. Be like, oh, I'm gonna play this new RE game on easy, then I don't know, that's kind of some weak shit, but to each their own. But yeah, for someone like Gabriel who's never played RE before, yeah, fucking play on easy.
Yeah, it's you. Thanks. I was beginning to think we'd been left behind. I think we can get out this way. Luke is a fucking psycho. Not sure what's worse, him or those things. We gotta get out of here. Over here. We can get out. Up through there. Oh, fuck. You gotta be kidding me. Fuck! Fuck! Fuck!
Get away from me! Get away from me! Get away from me!
I don't know about you, Christopher, but I'm getting real tired.
Only your mama can call me Christopher, bitch.
3 men, Lucas. 3 of my men dead because of you. This ends And it ends now.
Well, I don't think so. It's about to be 4 dead soldiers in a minute. You're going to fail, then you are going to die.
I think Chris can live without an arm.
Okay, we got a situation here.
We're on it, Chris. Head back to the central cavern and wait for further instructions.
This ends now. I wasn't reading the subtitles. I don't know if he said that. I guess so. What, they both use steroids? Fuck man.
Chris, good news. Our video logs from the first unit show canisters of liquid nitrogen nearby. You might be able to deactivate the bomb by freezing it.
Where are the canisters?
The storage space in the mining work area. Go through the red shutter door.
Oh, of course she does. Did you see the fall she took at the end of Revelations 2? That should have killed anyone. And that's Capcom again being like, oh fuck, we fucked up on our storyline, so we just gotta get our characters out of a tight spot. She jumps off the tower and survives. How did she get picked up? Even though she's like off of the coast of Europe and then gets put into an American hospital? Fuck it. Fill in the gaps yourself. You want story in a Resident Evil game? Fuck you. It would be cute if this game had a 7 minutes reference. Where's the big one? Bryce, or first person Resident Evil's fucking easy as shit. Just keep on running. You know why tank controls are hard to play? Because it's fucking hard to play. Oh my god. Ooh. You think you could do that in OGR Resident Evil? Fuck no. Zombie would have grabbed you by the time you tried walking past them. Well, the fall that Ada took should have killed her, so when RE makes someone fall, it doesn't really kill them. Also, I don't think steroids would have canceled fall from the towel. Oh, fuck no. Steroids would have definitely not helped her out from that. Also, that's only because, like, Ada didn't take the fall? Question mark? Honestly, I don't even know with that. She somehow fell, like, all the way at the bottom, but then, like, got up so quick and fast enough that she was able to, like, give Leon and Claire a rocket launcher from above them. It makes zero sense. But that's because she was not really supposed to have any more, like, appearances in the games, question mark. I mean, Hunk should have died from starvation if we're gonna go there too, right? I knew there was something good here. 7 minutes. 7 minutes is all I can spare to have this bomb on my hand.
The liquid nitrogen is just beyond that room.
That's because Capcom doesn't really care about lore or canon. Ooh. Well, no, I didn't know you can fire from the hip until now. Ooh, so that's where you fucks come from. Interesting. Yo, we're fucking what? We literally sure you can this fuck. Did you see that? This is the original game that I want to play. Fucking Chris Redfield punching people. Oh my god. We put a little bit of RE5 in this game to make it fun. Bro, I couldn't move at all. I was getting womboed comboed. Wombo comboed! Fuck! Alright, we know how to fight him now. Fire grenades.
The liquid nitrogen is just beyond that room.
Sure you can. I will say if this is Ouroboros, the fire should fuck him up easy. I was behind the truck, that makes zero fucking sense at all. I missed. Bruh, let me switch my shit. Sure you can. Fuck, I was gonna teabag it.
Now find that nitrogen.
After it might.
Yeah, better boss fight in this game than in most of in the main game. The best boss fight in the main game to me was probably the Jack Baker one. I will say though, if you want a quick like RE7 experience, just play this DLC and that's all you need to play. Although of course you won't get the feeling of the stalker enemy chasing you. It'd be funny if I instantly died by going in this area. Oh, okay. At least I might be able to go back and get the stabilizer with the key. Oh, this just takes me back to the main area. Now, when people say don't respond, do they mean like don't respond to the PlayStation message or don't respond to the stream? I don't get it. Okay, I thought there'd be something cool if you just continue on without doing this, but I guess not. Look at this shit though.
Work. Hurry, Chris. Here goes nothing. I did it.
Take it off before it thaws and restarts.
Shit!
You alright, Chris?
Yeah, I'm fine. I'm fine. Okay, Lucas. It's just you and me.
Now what Chris should do next is he should punch Lucas with his frozen arm, and then his
Chris,
arm
we're
should
showing
shatter.
a room located behind the shield machine.
Lucas?
It's possible. See if you can get in there to check it out.
Got it.
Remember, stick your hand into liquid nitrogen. Nothing bad will happen. Well, they gotta remind you, everyone, we're playing as Chris. Yeah, that's not bad. I was gonna say, now's not time for that. Go fuck yourself. Always time to save. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, that's a lot of equipment. That's a lot of equipment.
Christopher, still with us, I see. Very impressive, my friend. Very impressive. Let's just see how impressive you really are.
RE8 or RE7? Oh my fucking god. Oh, these things die in one hit. Okay, I thought, like, the way I read the fucking ramrods, it says, like, you shoot them once, and that makes them weak.
Maybe you got lucky. What do you say?
I mean, I'm just gonna play for the story. I don't think it's gonna be fun gameplay-wise. Motherfucker. Punch? What the fuck? Yo, can I punch these enemies all the time? Stomp? Like classic RE stomp? Yo! When did this game get fucking good? It literally had to turn into Resident Evil 4 and 5, more so 5 at the end, to be fucking good. So I'm not saying you gotta make your game actiony, but make your game a fucking video game. Oh my shit. Alright, GG's. I give you that one. Alright, let's do that again. I think stomp and get close. I love how it tells me these mechanics when you fucking die and not in the actual game. Get close to a fallen enemy and press R2 to stomp on them. Effective as a follow-up when shooting their legs. We're just gonna be blowing off legs today right now, bro.
Christopher, still with us, I see. Very impressive, my friend. Very impressive. Let's just see how impressive you really are.
We'll finish them off. Finish them off. I survived the impact of that bloater because I was in mid-animation. That's some classic Resident Evil shit, bro. Double stomps? Bro. Oh my god. This game actually has good mechanics. You just never can fucking use them. Oh, we traded. How about that, bitch?
Maybe you're good. Maybe you got lucky. What do you say?
I stomped on the wrong one! I was about to punch you. Bro. I'm taking a hit, I'm taking a hit. No penetration, no penetration. Steroids! So glad we had a shotgun for this fight.
You're slowing down, Christopher. Almost had you that time. Just how much more of this do you think you can take?
Ooh. Yeah, I'll just use those. Yeah. Save up on ammo for further battles.
Okay, no more, alright? I don't have anything left.
You won't get any sympathy from me, asshole.
I know. I've done terrible things. Horrible things. I killed your man.
Really, Rhonda? How is it?
I tortured them. And I enjoyed every second, soldier boy. Just like I'm going to enjoy watching you burn. Commencing countdown to detonation.
Hear that? Sounds like time's running out for you. Tick tock, Christopher. Tick tock.
You're gonna kill me, just kill me. For the love of God, shut the fuck up.
Oh, he said the fuck word.
I could stand watching you burn to death. But I can't. I have it elsewhere to be. Bye-bye.
God damn it!
7,
The slowest fucking countdown of all time. Unless I'm wrong, I actually want to say that's Chris Redfield's first fuck in the whole series. So yes, it took the RE engine to get here, but yeah. I was gonna say, if I died from that. This game's also in VR, Rhonda, but I hope you have a great time with RE4 VR. Let me know how you liked it.
Chris, are you okay?
Yeah, I'm fine.
We managed to intercept an email Lucas just sent out. Listen to this. Umbrella and Redfield have been taken care of. Dealing with them cost me some time. Cost them a lot more. But I can still get that data to you, but we're quits after that.
He thinks I'm dead. This might be our chance. Who'd he send it to?
We're still decrypting that. Just get Lucas.
And you'll never find out. Although I believe that he sent it to the Connections. Who are the Connections in the Resident Evil universe? They're kind of like the shadow organization, I would say. Like, if you have Nintendo and then there's Sega, then Nintendo would be Umbrella and Sega would be the Connections. They're there, they're in the background. You don't hear about them much, but trust. They're doing something sneaky. Most likely doing the same shit they've always done. BOWs, Sonic. But they're there. And I actually believe, unless they changed it, Ada works for the Connections. Which is why Ada was going to be in Resident Evil 8, but then that got cut out. And I'm okay with that. Maybe later. I'm not going to say yes because I don't want to make people wait, but right now I kind of want to finish this and I'll see what I feel like I'm going to do afterwards. Ooh. Okay, if you're going to be asking me that, then yeah, for sure I'm not playing Fortnite tonight. I'm playing it tomorrow. "12 minutes after dose cell calcification." Damn. Sad face. Oh, look at that big floater. What do you call it? WM001? Yeah, I should like those tiny little things. Why do you feel the regenerators are not going to be too dissimilar from what you see right there? They actually have the same body. Same height. Probably. I mean, they've been playing for a good time. But Jose, if you're still here, I'm going to be playing, if you want to know when I am going to be playing it, tomorrow for sure. That's when Fortnitemares happens, but as of today, most likely not. I have like 3 other games I want to play before that. Alive, you're alive, you're alive! Shoryuken! That's hilarious. We gotta do that to everyone we see now. June 11th, 2017. I'm sick of this guy, Lucas. They just gave him my job as lead researcher. Who do they think I am? Why do I, a Stanford graduate with a master's in microbiology, have to work under this lunatic? All he does is mess around with test subjects, making them fight each other, all fight each other and doing unnecessary autopsies. He's sick. He knows nothing about the E-Series and muted my seat's potential. I'm going to report his behavior at the next meeting with HQ. I mean, Shoryuken stands for Rising Dragon Fist, and I don't know about you, but that fist was, it rose to the occasion. Shoryuken doesn't always have to be a fucking horizontal, vertical attack, you know? Would you rather I say Hadouken, since that's exactly what Hadouken is? A fist just going horizontal across the screen.
Lucas.
Why are you ruining my fun? You're the same guy that said, like, oh, that wasn't a Shoryuken when Chris literally did a Shoryuken in RE5.
Oh, Jesus, what the hell?
Lucas!
Oh, fuck. Hey, do you know what's the correlation between RE5 and RE7? The character we're literally playing as. So if Chris can do a Shoryuken in RE5, you bet he can fucking do it in this game too. I was gonna say, weren't there people here? Hadouken. I can't get a penetration, right? No. Yeah, no. Mia! And the little girl. Is that it? No notes? Nothing else? I'm surprised Chris isn't just neck-breaking all of these creatures. Seems like they still need a head to operate. Otherwise you could just avoid doing all that. Oh, hello there, Nikita Gangsta. Gucci Rat. I killed off all the Connections researchers. They were poking around where they weren't supposed to when I wasn't looking, but I knew exactly what they were up to. Probably didn't like having to report to me. So I threw them in a cage with some molded. They shit their pants and begged for their lives. I'm just worried I won't be able to hold back from laughing when I make the report that they met with an unfortunate accident. Probably a good time now to cut off ties with the Connections. I'm the only one who can really make good use of Evelyn's mold, maybe? Fun diary. Ah, I see that loop. Buyer for E-data, got one. Get set up for transmission. Lucas was gonna sell this to someone. Who? Sent Thursday, July 20, 2017, 10:22 a.m. Things got a little out of hand, but I took care of it. I'm sending the E-data now. It shouldn't take too long. After it goes through, I'm out of here. You might not actually be too far off, Ren. It just keeps on saying fuck you. Like, if someone were to ask me who do you think he was gonna sell it to, Ada. Ada. I'll 1,000,000,000,000 times over Ada. There's only a few characters in the series who are like doing this type of shit, and Ada always fucking matches the description. The only other figures that he could have met up with, other than just being some generic black market sales, could either be Nikolai, although I don't know why he would want any BOWs. Seashell, but that's only if Seashell is not the Connection, which I believe Seashell and the Connections are the same company. That's fucking cute. Most likely, Ada knows everyone. But yeah, if Ada works for the Connections were working with Lucas to make this, or to continue research on Evelyn. Lucas kills everyone from the Connections. Yeah, Ada's probably gonna be like, "Hey, I'm not part of the Connections. You sell me that data, and we'll have a good time." And she'll probably get Evelyn out from Lucas, and then kill Lucas afterwards. Well, yeah, let's finish this DLC. We've been playing for like 5 hours. That's not bad. Probably a year or two younger than Leon. So if Leon's like what? If Leon is 27 in RE4, I can see Ada being 25. But kind of like Chun-Li, Ada's age and like description is kind of revealed, is kind of kept up to mystery. So.
We got your emails. We know you're funneling info to someone.
That's none of your goddamn business, Chris. A lot of people out there want to know about unreal AV. A lot of people.
Your friends, the Connections, know about this? They don't strike me as the forgiving type.
That's my business. You let me worry about them. You're about to have your hands full.
38. Most likely 38. Ooh, nice.
I can't. I don't. No. I don't believe it.
Believe it. It's over.
No. No way.
Just shut up and accept it, Lucas.
Love that, wouldn't you? Oh boy.
Got a situation down here.
Infection is at critical mass.
Tell me something I don't know.
Get off of him, you dumbass.
Your fucking squad.
Also, this boss fight should have been in the main game.
Like it haven't been since we got here.
Now, what is this shit? Why'd it cut to black? You just let this happen, Chris? You're fucking stupid. Alright, let's fight. Look at that thing. Now that's a fucking boss. Shoot the heart, shoot the Tyrant fight! What? Did it turn into Resident Evil in the DLC? I spraying everything that makes Resident Evil in the fucking last mission, right? That's dangerous.
Thanks for the advice.
I did not even know that was behind me. I could see that. Woo! He even has the same pose when Birkin's like lying on his back and letting his heart kind of just show up there. Trust, the more you play Resident Evil games, the more you see that they're kind of the same shit over and over again. Which, hey, if it's fun shit, then you don't mind doing over and over again, but it's like, oh, I felt like I've had this fight before. It's like, yeah. This part always makes me laugh.
Game over.
Fuck you. We don't need your information.
Finally.
Chris, the data transfer is almost complete.
How do I stop it?
You need to find a way to shut down the server. There may be some transformer relays you can...
Nice, Chris. You fucking dumbass. But Chris would do something like that.
Gonna be some pissed computer techs up here, but...
From your river. What's the sit rep?
Hey, he said the thing from over his Capcom 3. Give me the sit rep. Yeah, he's a dumbass. Which is why it would make more sense that would be Hunk, because Hunk would want to make sure that none of the information gets transferred to anywhere, right?
Perimeter wall is up and operational.
Good. Think we did any good here?
Not for them, unfortunately. But the mold is contained. Hopefully, they're Evie's last victims.
Hopefully.
Chris, there's a call for you. You need to take it back at the camp.
All right. I'm on my way.
Dun dun dun! Alright, everyone. We now know why the DLC is called Not a Hero. It's because Chris is not the hero we deserve, but the hero we need. No, you see, the title of this DLC makes no goddamn fucking sense. I swear. It makes zero sense, especially after you beat it. Why is it called Not a Hero? I don't know. I can't tell you why. Because Chris doesn't see himself as a hero, but he is a hero? I still do not know why this DLC is called this way. That's why I said, like, I want to say they announced this DLC when the game came out, right? And then the DLC didn't come out until, like, 5 or 6 months after the fact. Something had to change story-wise. Professional difficulty? That's cute. The fact that you can unlock professional difficulty for this DLC, but in the regular game it's called Madhouse, shows you that they care about the RE4, RE5 fans. Doors Hammer Site B? What the fuck is that? I think every hero thinks they aren't a hero, just a humble thing. I guess so. But the thing is, we already had that conversation in RE5 when Chris and Sheva are on the boat and talking to each other. And then Sheva's like, wow, you're some sort of superhero. And Chris is like, I'm no hero. So, I mean, that's the only reference I can think of. It's, of course, another reference to RE5, and that's why it's called Not a Hero. But the RE community was struggling trying to figure out what it meant. And most of the answers pointed towards that's not Chris Redfield, it's actually someone else pretending to be Chris Redfield. Who would want to pretend to be Chris Redfield? I don't know. The people who were involved with that Louisiana experiment. And they're like, yo, we need to go in there, grab our fucking bioweapon and everything that we can before the BSA actually gets sent in. And then it's like, well, shit, how are we gonna convince Ethan or Mia to get on this helicopter with a bunch of, like, paramilitary-looking evil dudes? Especially when our fucking helicopter says Umbrella Corporation, right? And that's when the main guy would be like, don't worry, I'm gonna interact with them, and I'm gonna pretend like I'm actually a BSAA member. I'm gonna say my name is Redfield. And that's all they need to know. We get them on the chopper, and we bring them back to base. GG, mission accomplished. That would have been a perfect evil ending, bro. Umbrella getting what they wanted. Mia and Ethan get picked up, right? And then because Zoe's still part of the storyline, right? She would have been like, wait, what about me? And then she notices other choppers are coming towards the house, and then they land. And then that's when you actually see Chris Redfield for the first time, right? And then he's like, my name's Chris Redfield. I'm here to save the day or protect you or get you out of here, right? And that's when Zoe would have been like, what do you mean? What do you mean you're Chris Redfield? Someone named Redfield just came here and picked up Ethan and Zoe and took them away. And then that's when Chris would have been like, shit! Umbrella got away. And that's when we would have realized that Zoe and Ethan got picked up by the bad guys and not by the good guys. I can make such a better horrific ending than what actually happened here. All I remember about RE8 is that Chris shoots Mia. Hey, and we get to see that pretty early on too, so. If you're down to at least get the beginning part started, I am willing to jump over to Resident Evil 8, everyone. We will come back to this game when we get the PS5 version, which won't be too far away. And from that, we'll be able to play BN footage, as well as End of Zoe. Joel Baker. This is how you know Capcom fucked up too. Capcom saw how many people loved Jack Baker that they're like, fuck. We gotta stop making characters that people like and then killing them off. Because, like, then we have nothing else to do. So what they did is they're like, well, we're gonna create a new character called Joe Baker, which is Jack's brother, and he's gonna be played by the same voice actor. So if you wanted to hear more Jack Baker funny lines and nonsense, then we gotta play End of Zoe. Save it for tomorrow? Alright, sounds good. I guess I'll just take a break and I'll see what I return with. Maybe I can start the Call of Duty 4 stream now. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see, friends, alright? But at least as of the end of this stream, this will be it for Resident Evil 8 Biohazard. Also known as Biohazard 7 Resident Evil 8. Fuck. Also known as Biohazard 7 Resident Evil. God damn it, this fucking title. But alright, tomorrow when you wake up early, let me know and we can get started on RE8. I mean, technically I'm not wrong. RE7 and 8 go more with each other than any other games in the series, I would want to say. So I guess someone could say maybe RE0 connects to RE1 just as well, but no, fuck you. RE0 fucks up RE1. But Rebecca's tired. Okay, I guess, whatever, I don't care. But what I mean is, like, RE1 takes place a couple months before RE2, right? I mean, or RE2 takes place a couple months after RE1. RE3, well, yes, it does take place a couple days before and after RE2, have zero relevance to what happens in Resident Evil 2. Like, there's no mention of the G virus at all in Resident Evil 3, nor is Jill trying to find Claire or Leon or meet up with them. No. They're all their own separate stories. Resident Evil 4 is so far off the fucking story that it's its own fucking entity. Which is why I want to see how the remake tries to tie in RE4 to the other games. But I feel like it's gonna take the easy way out and just fucking tie it in more to RE2 than any of the RE games. Leon's gonna be like, oh, that night in Resident Evil in 1998, Raccoon City, too fucked up. And yes, he does make a reference to it in RE4, but like, it's so good that like, you don't even need to know more about it. Leon's like, my first and only day, I was a police officer for only one day. Raccoon City incident. And it's like, oh shit, that's fucked up. And that's all you need to know. But I feel like the car ride to where they gotta go on bed is Leon gonna be complaining about what he had to do in RE2 to the cops. And the cops are gonna be like, shut the fuck up. We don't care. And I'm okay with that, friend. Like, I don't mind putting on alarms and things for my friends and fans, right? What the fuck is this? Slide for Thor's hammer. Accuracy is sacrificed for a large increase in firepower. Use this item. You can make the fucking shotgun stronger by putting on a sight. Why would you discard this shit? Also, how do I know if the sight is on or not? Or I'm getting tired of this shit. I'm done. You would think it would sound different or something. Okay, if you're telling me it does more damage, cool, cute. I guess I'm not gonna replay the game just to use the shotgun. Alright, if there's things that this game changed my mind about, okay, I did make a joke that this game only has like 12 enemies. I'm sorry, it has 22. The enemy variety still brings this game down a bunch. If anything, I kind of wish that the enemies that you see in Chris Redfield's campaign were a part of the main campaign. If at least those tiny little spider bugs, I swear, there was hardly any, like, bugs other than that greenhouse area, right? And even then, you're not fighting, like, giant spiders or shit like that. It's, like, spiders on a area that you can't open up unless you have a flamethrower. The giant bees were cool. I enjoyed the bees. But, yeah, no, I really did enjoy this. I said what? It was like an 8 out of 10 if you play on VR. Oh, no, 9 out of 10 on VR, maybe 8 out of 10 if it's your first time playing a Resident Evil game. He'll probably first time playing a horror game too. And personal rating, we'll give it a 7. Why not? Hey, look at that. Yeah, we'll give it a 7. I need to do a better rating system or some shit. Like, it's good, but what makes me put a game higher than other games is if you were to ask me, would you like to play this game all over again right now? And I don't know if I would. It might be interesting to play the PS5 version to see the differences, but like, if you were to ask me, like, yo, you want to like replay RE7 right now and do things differently? Nah. The only reason I would want to replay RE7 right now is maybe to get a faster time, but that's really it. DBD's winning on G-Birds poll? Well, I mean, if we're not going to be playing anything that's going to take a while, I could play a multiplayer game for a bit. But I'm going to go take a break and I'll see what I come back with. Either a multiplayer game or maybe we start off the COD 4 stream. I don't know. But if anyone's wondering when we will re-enter the world of survival horror, that will be tomorrow when we begin our journey into the village. Resident Evil 8 Village, to be specific. So, as always, you have been watching I Am Destruction. But you are all my destroyers, therefore you are destruction. And when we team up together, we are destruction! I hope you have a great day, week, night, great month, and year. And until next time, don't forget to always use an ink ribbon. Wahoo! Oh, if anyone's still here, funny enough, speaking of Resident Evil, apparently Capcom just tweeted when the Resident Evil showcase will be. October 20th. So October 20th is most likely, yes, no, thank you very much, V4. That's why I haven't ended the stream, because I was literally turning on a PC to be able to use this. The family PC. I wish I had my own PC, maybe one day. 27 votes? Sick. A lot of people stopped by today. Thank you very much, you amazing destroyers, you beautiful lurkers, and you new viewers. I hope you had a great time, and if you want me to play a specific game, you let me know. Alright, you let me know. Look at you with the fancy handy commands, right? I think that's a good command, although I might need to put something at the end of it. I don't know. I feel like it's a big wall of text. I should probably have like a link there or something, or maybe at least a couple emojis. But hey, if you ever want to help me out, friend, you know where to contact me, right? The Discord. But yes, so with 27 votes, the favorite Resident Evil 7 character goes to Ethan, 51%, Jack Baker, 25%, Mia, 11%, I'm very surprised about that, and the Mr. Redfield goes to 11%. I like Ethan, but he does some dumb shit in this game, but then again, that could just be some, like, horror movie dumb character tropes. So I will say my favorite character in this game was Jack Baker. You've done it now, motherfucker! That's so good. That's so good. Well, alright, take care, everyone, and hope to see you later today when we play some other games, alright? See you, and until next time, good luck. Welcome to the family, son. Was that a hillbilly? Bruh, yeah, it's funny. Never say never. I swear. Like, my fucking, 2017 playthrough of RE7, or what is it, 2016 demo playthrough. I was like, I'm never playing this shit. Never say never. Look at me. And since before said it, we're most likely going to be playing Resident Evil 6 very shortly. I don't know if we'll be playing it before October ends, but bet within a month you're going to see my dumbass playing fucking Resident Evil 6. So take care, everyone. Have a good one. Resident Evil Showcase October 20th. Resident Evil 8 playthrough on I Am Destruction's channel on October 18th. Fort Nightmares sometime during this week. Call of Duty sometime during this week. Too many goddamn games to play. I'm gonna go. Take care. Have a good one. Goodbye.